Not I'm actually live. Mm-mm. I'm actually live on a vertical thing. I'm actually live on a vertical thing. I just want to get some stuff off of my chest. So I'm just going live from my phone because it's easy. And um I don't feel like going upstairs. I don't feel like going up to my computer room to talk about this, but I do want to get this off my chest. So, damn, if I don't see nobody come into the room, I'm going to fucking go. But it seemed like ain't nobody here. Cause don't nobody give a damn about my neighbor struggles. Niggas want to hear about Diddy. Niggas want to hear about Diddy, and that's it. They don't give a damn about me. Is anybody in here? Oh, it is somebody in here. Okay, Dreamer Edmund in here. Okay. Okay, so we got a couple people in here. So let me tell y'all what happened. Cause I'm really mad, and I feel like I want to approach my neighbor. Now, mind you, this is a neighbor that lived 3 or 4 doors down. But I want to approach her ass because she pissed me off. She pissed me off yesterday. So I went outside, and welcome everybody. Thank y'all for hitting thumbs up and for being here. I do plan on going live a little later today with some actual Diddy information. But I really don't rant much or vent much about what's going on in my personal life outside of YouTube. And good morning to everybody. Good morning. Hey, Just Divine. I see you. You know you my nigga. You my homeboy for life. So something happened while I was outside with my pet yesterday, who is my son. Y'all know Leo is my son. Is Leo y'all son or y'all nephew? Because really, I refer to a lot of y'all as his nephews. Because y'all really give a fuck more about Leo than me. I be in the middle of saying some real serious shit, and y'all be like, girl, Jane, shut the fuck up. Where's Leo? Like, y'all be giving a damn about the cat. So the way y'all give a damn about the cat is very similar to how I give a damn about the cat. Okay? Like, y'all really be going up for the cat. So you know I be going up for the cat. And so if you don't know, there was a video that I did that was a public video, but I put it on members only. Because it just got kind of disorganized, but I was able to get my rocks off about how the cat is a little sick right now. So the cat is a little sick. I feel like he has some sort of infection with his tooth. He's got some oral pain going on. And so that's that. And so I've been, and his personality has changed. He hasn't been as happy and as playful. He hasn't been able to play as much as he would like to because of the oral pain. So yesterday I saw he was getting into a very playful mood. And as soon as we started playing with him and he started biting on the toy, he got immediately turned off because he bit on the wrong side of his mouth. The left side of his mouth is that's the side that's obviously swollen. So I know he needs to go to the vet. I'm waiting for his crate to arrive tomorrow so that we can take him to the vet. He had a crate, but something happened to the front door of it. But that's a whole nother story. But let me tell y'all about the neighbor and how I was personally offended at how she acted and how her dog acted. Like, it really pissed me the fuck off yesterday. Like, real bad. So let me tell y'all. Okay. I'm gonna sit up a little bit. So I have furniture on my front porch. And when I go and before I go and sit outside, it doesn't matter what I have on, house clothes, outside clothes, whatever, I typically always wipe the chairs down with the Lysol wipe. before I sit outside. Well, it's been really rainy lately on the East Coast. It's been all this, hurricane watch all up and down the coast. And so yesterday I was wiping the chairs down, but I had no intention on sitting out there, which is not a normal thing for me. It's not a normal thing for me to go out there and wipe the furniture down and not intend to sit on there. But that's what I was doing, just because I had an old paper towel that was sitting on one of the chairs, and so much rain had gotten to it that it started disintegrating. It started looking real nasty, like started having our house look real slummy. So I'm like, let me go just wipe the chair, well, just wipe the furniture down in general. And I go out there to wipe the furniture down with no intention of sitting out there. And also, every single time we open the front door to leave out, Leo is like begging to go out there. Like, he likes to sit on the porch. Now, he has his limits, after he's on the porch for, more than 20 minutes, he typically wants to come back inside. But he's still, because at first he wasn't an outside cat. Like, he really didn't become an outside cat until 5 years ago. Mind you, this cat is 10 years old. So he started really liking just a couple minutes of outside time, like 5 years ago, when I got with his father, who was my partner, my boyfriend. And so every time we open the door, sometimes it's raining, sometimes I just don't have the time to watch him. And I'm like, no, you can't go outside. No, you can't go outside. And there was a lot of that going on over the last couple days. So yesterday just so happened to be one of the days where I was like, oh, let me wipe this furniture down. And the cat is also trying to come out here too. Let me let him out here. So I let the cat out there with me because I'm wiping the furniture down with, Lysol wipes and paper towels. And yeah, a dog lives 3 or 4 doors down. And I did not know that dog was coming up behind me. So I screamed. I hear this like little dog barking, and I screamed. I literally was like, like, because it scared me. And then I seen the cat tense up. I seen Leo tense up real bad. So I opened the door and I'm like, Leo, go inside. But when cats, these are like rival animals, right? It's like cat and dog and cat and mouse. These are rival animals. They do not like one another. So you have to be careful, even if you're walking your dog and your dog encounters a cat. Or let's just say you have a cat that's walkable and it encounters like a squirrel or a mouse or something. Like, you have to be really cognizant of that when you're walking an animal and they see like their rival. This lady didn't give a damn, okay? And I got really pissed off. And it took me a while to cool the fuck down. And also, let me try to bring it back down, because I'm getting worked up just rethinking about it. So we on the porch. Leo has been begging to go outside for days, and I just haven't had the time to watch him or be out there with him, because I really don't like let him be out there by himself. So we out there, I scream because the dog scared me. Obviously the dog scared the cat, and the cat was like not necessarily like on the sidewalk. Like, I'm directly on my porch, like not even 2 feet away from my front door. And this dog is like overstepping. Was he on the leash? Yes. But was he overstepping? Yes, because he was not on the fucking sidewalk. Like, he was not on the sidewalk. So he was up on our porch. So by the time I get finished screaming, by the time I get finished trying to shoo my animal in the house, okay, I glance at this lady's face, black lady too. I glanced at this lady's face. She's rolling her eyes at me and kept walking like, bitch, you deserved it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, look. I moved in here 5 years ago. My man already lived here before I lived here, because this is ultimately what it came down to with when I got with this man and when we decided that our futures were going to be, combined. So it was like, do we move into my spot or your spot? His spot just seemed to be a better option because it made no point for us to both keep paying rent. So I'm like, okay, he done lived here longer than I done lived here. I don't want to start no issues. But bitch, your little fucking mop looking dog over fucking step. And one thing about me, this is the first cat that I've ever had, but I had 2 dogs. I had 2 Rottweilers while I was growing up. So when you got some little ass dog that's the same size as my fucking cat, the dog literally looks like a white mop. Like this is a fucking mop ass little fucking baby ass motherfucking bitch ass motherfucking. Like, yes, now I'm roasting the dog. I don't give a damn. Okay? Like, bitch, why the fuck you mad at me for being on my porch wiping my shit down? My cat getting a little bit of fresh air. I'm doing some motherfucking chores that I typically don't do. I typically don't wipe that shit down unless I'm finna sit down. I wiped it down because I didn't want my house to start looking crazy. And I'm out here wiping down my shit on my porch, and you rolling your eyes at me because your little fucking barky ass mop wants to get buck with my cat on our porch, bitch. Like, I am fucking heated. Like, I'm so fucking mad. Like, it's to the point where I understand that sometimes I'm so angry that I'm not sure if I'm dealing in logic. I'm really unsure. I'm like, is this some emotional shit? Because I'm feeling emotional. Before I approach her, because I wanted to say something. Because, bitch, what are you rolling your eyes at me? Like I did something wrong for standing on my porch with my fucking cat, with my fucking animal. And you acting like I did something wrong? I just had to come in the house and slam the door and just vent for 10 minutes and bring myself down. Like, I was not able to assess if I was able to have a diplomatic conversation at that time yesterday. I knew I probably wasn't going to be rational and I was going to be dealing with emotion, but I really felt like I had good reason. And even waking up today and thinking about it again, like I had good reason, but I don't think that if I had really approached her yesterday or said something yesterday, that it would have been like logical, respectful, diplomatic, anything like that. So I just decided to come in the house and slam the door and just fucking fuss in the house. Nobody here to hear me. Just fuss. Because I'm like, what the fuck this bitch thinks she... You would think that this bitch was walking around with a German Shepherd or a fucking Rottweiler. Y'all. The dog is the size of a mop. A mop! And she acting like she really... Girl, woo. Oh my gosh. Like, I just... First of all, I don't respect... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to anybody that's got a low-ass dog. But I don't respect low-ass dogs. And then for you to have a low-ass dog and act like you really shutting me down. Like, yeah, bitch, you startled me for a moment. But do you think I'm scared? Like... I can't, and here go me, and this might be some melodramatic behavior from me, but I cannot live my life living a couple doors down from this lady without addressing it. Like, I'm going to address it. I'm going to have to address it. Like, in a real diplomatic type way. Next time I see her, it's going to be some, hey, I know, when I was on the porch with the cat, I was startled and I screamed, you scared me and the cat. Did I do something to offend you? Like, because I'm sorry if I did, and it's a bullshit ass apology. I'm sorry if did I do something? Cause tell me what I did wrong that made you act that way. I would be so embarrassed if that was my pet, and my pet was far beyond the sidewalk and ran up on somebody's porch and scared them and their pet. I'd be like, oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. But this bitch rolled her eyes at me like I deserved it. Bitch, what I do to deserve it? How did I do? And at this point, the next time I see your little bitch ass dog out there, I really might let him scrap. I might let him scrap. And then me and you can scrap. Cause girl, I'm sick of it. That shit really got me upset. It's got me mad. I'm mad. I'm upset. Like, for real. Like, why is you mad at me because I'm on the porch with my cat wiping down our porch furniture? Like, I'm wiping down our chairs and the table and whatnot that we have on our porch. And you act like I did something to you. And you happy that your little mop cussed us out and scared us. Yeah, it scared us. Oh, well, bitch, next time I'm gonna cuss you out. How about that? I'm gonna cuss you out next time. The fuck? Bitch got me worked up. My motherfucking my little heart rate was up. You know what I'm saying? You know when my heart rate was up. I had to come in and calm down. Oh. I ain't trying to cause no issues because don't nobody want to have no issues with a neighbor because that can really turn real nasty real quick. You know what I'm saying? Y'all arguing over parking spots. Now somebody's tire is being flattened. Who done it? Well, I don't get along with the neighbor. I'm assuming the neighbor did it. I really don't crave a beef with neighbors. That's not what I want. But I'd be damned if she gonna come around here and punk me and Leo. You is not finna come around here and punk me and my motherfucking cat on my motherfucking porch, bitch. Bitch. This is our porch. We live here. And you think that you and your cat can just walk around and bark at us and scare us and then you can roll your eyes and just walk off? Girl. I don't like it. And I don't like that shit. And I be trying to be diplomatic. And sometimes I be trying to be too fucking diplomatic. I try to be too compromising. And that's when people start walking all the fuck over you. So yeah, I'm going to say something to the lady the next time I see the lady. Yes, I am. Did I do something to offend you when you and your dog scared me on my porch? Because if I did, I want to correct it. And I know she's not going to be able to name shit. Yeah, y'all was standing on y'all porch looking very intimidating. Bitch, I was wiping down chairs. I was wiping down chairs. So tell me what was going on that you had to have that nasty ass motherfucking attitude, bitch. And then also, I'm just like a little more upset because the cat is sick right now. The cat just wanted a little bit of outside time. And he go out there and we had kind of just like got out there. And I had to rush both of us back in the house because we was both scared to death. I didn't know that lady was walking up behind me. So I literally got scared. I was, ah! And then the cat tensing up and I'm like, Leo, go in the house. But you know, when animals get into fight or flight mode, they be trying to stand their ground. Their ego really, 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 really comes out. So it's difficult to try to break up an animal fight because they be trying to stand their ground. And especially because they was both the same size. It wasn't a Rottweiler or a pit bull. The motherfucking dog, like I said, looked like a white ass mop. It's a little fucking barking mop that ain't protecting shit from shit. A pointless dog. Like, if you want to get a dog that can actually protect you if an intruder really breaks into your shit. Not a barking mop that don't do shit. Like, this dog has literally bit my boyfriend on the ankle before, and it felt like it was tickling him. He laughed at it. This dog literally has bit my boyfriend before, and my boyfriend laughed at the bite because it was so insignificant. Like, girl, you do not have the room to be rolling your eyes at me with that little ass fucking barking mop, bitch. Bitch. Like, you playing with me? Because I really could have let my cat go. Like, I caught myself trying to break up a fight. The lady didn't give a damn. I'm trying to keep the cat from the dog, and the lady is sitting there like she proud of it. Like, girl, fuck you in that barking ass mop, bitch. Raggedy bitch, no edges, top bun. Not for real, cause don't play. Cause like now, like I'm literally living here. I walk past your door to get in my car all the time. Like, nobody wants to beef with their neighbor. But at the same time, like, you're not about to hold me. You're not about to hold me and my cat. And my cat is sick and wasn't doing shit. So I know if my cat had got into a fight with that dog, because he's having mouth pain right now, and a lot of the ways that cats fight is with their mouth. You're not about to hurt my cat. Like, yeah, they can fight with they hands too because they got the claws or whatever. But, like, damn. My cat was just getting a little breath of fresh air, and he been asking me to go outside for a couple of days, and I just haven't had the time to sit out there and watch him because I don't, like, let him out there and then shut the door and let him out there by himself. So I got to be standing out there with him. So yesterday just so happened to be a day I had time to go out there with my motherfucking baby. And here come this motherfucking mop dog barking, and this bitch acting like she run the motherfucking town, like she got some big threatening ass motherfucking like, girl, fuck you and that chihuahua. Girl, I don't give a damn. Itsy Gucci wah chihuahua, whatever the fuck you got is little. And if somebody came to rob or beat your motherfucking head in right now, that dog ain't gonna save you. So don't get like that with me. And also don't ask me who the fuck broke into your shit when somebody break into your shit. Cause I ain't seen shit. Me or my cat ain't seen shit since you want to intimidate us. Girl, fuck you. Got time for her ass. Let me try and read some of y'all comments. Girl, fuck it. Guess we both ain't shit. Like, was this your first run in with her? Yeah, this was my first. I mean, yeah, I've seen her outside before. I've seen her walking her dog outside before. She was much more respectful in the past, but I'm not sure what happened yesterday. That's why I said, like, I truly intend on asking her in a very diplomatic way the next time I see her. Like, hey, the last time we seen each other, you scared the crap out of me and the cat. Did I or did we do something to offend you? Because, like, I really want to know. It might seem like a bit of a rhetorical or frivolous question, but, like, I really want to know, like, is there something behind all that attitude and shit that we got after you scared the shit out of us? Like, because I've never had a run-in with this lady before. I've seen her and her dog. She done walked her and the dog before. So I don't understand where that came from. And I don't understand why almost the look on her face, it was kind of given like low-key intentional. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't. And I just don't feel like um you can end up in small claims court over animal disputes, and I really don't feel like that. I really don't. Good morning, Jane Locke. Interesting, Jane Locke. Interesting name. Um, but yeah, I child, I do not do this going live from YouTube straight from your phone. I don't know. Um, but yeah, hey, a Miller. Um, I just that pissed me off so bad, and because like I said, nobody wants to be in a beef with their neighbor, but it's just like, am I about to let like you and your dog like bitch me every time I'm on a porch? Because Leo likes his outside time. If it's not 15 minutes a day, it's 20 minutes every 2 days that he just likes to sit on the porch. And so, if I can find the time, I'll sit out there with him. But we shouldn't have to be intimidated by a dog that lives 4 doors down because the parent is being an asshole. The human is being an asshole. And I really felt that lady was being an asshole yesterday. She absolutely was. I cannot wait to see her again and to approach her. I don't want to make shit uncomfortable. I don't want to be, like I said, she lives 4 doors down, but like, I'm going to have to address that because it was way too blatant. It seemed way too like intentional and like she didn't give a damn. And she literally scared the shit out of me and him. And it's not like she couldn't tell because she was still standing right in front of our door when I screamed. I yelped and I'm like, Leo, get inside. Leo, get inside because I'm trying to break it up because he was that close. And so by the time I finished breaking it up and I calmed myself down, I'm looking her in the face and she rolling her fucking eyes at me. Like, bitch, what the fuck did I do to you? Outside of adopt a cat 10 years ago. Like, girl, you have got to get it together. Edge is having ass whore. Like, I have nothing but negative things to say about her because she startled the shit out of me and she had no regard for it. It'd be different if somebody was walking their dog past my cat and something like that happened, and at the end of it they were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. That would leave room for me to give them grace. This lady seemed to have delighted in how not only I was startled, but my animal was startled. My pet was startled too. And it took me a while to get my pet in the house because my pet really wanted to fight with that dog, which is why it took so many times for me to say and shoo him in the house because he really wanted to fight with that dog because they was about the same size. He was like, oh, I can fight you. We pick on somebody your own size. You is my size, bitch. Like, it's a little ass dog. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? And I'm still worked up about it. I really am. Like, I'm still fucking worked up about it. Because I feel like that's rude. I just feel like it's rude. Like, it really is. Um, I can see my, wait, my, you funny, Tracy Renee Jones, you funny. Um, oh, you thought I was talking about my coochie? You thought I was talking about my coochie? No, I'm talking about the damn cat. Um, exactly. That's why I had to come on here and tell y'all, because um I know y'all care about the cat more than y'all care about me, to be honest. Um, One thing I can't stand is it's not even this person. Disrespect. One thing I don't play about is my cat. I really do not play about my cat. And call me a cat lady all you want to. Um, Call me a cat lady all you want to. But this cat is a really big part of my life. This cat is my emotional support animal. Do I have papers to prove it? No. You know, you can get your some of your pets registered as an emotional support animal. I don't have Leo registered as an emotional support animal. But since I have gotten sick this year, he has been my emotional support. But even outside of that though, this cat is, I hate the sound. You know what? I don't even hate the sound. I'm not even going to apologize for it. I sound like a cat lady, and that's okay. This cat is my world. And I know that cats have a significantly shorter life expectancy than humans. And so if and when this cat leaves me, I'm going to be fucked up. Because this is my best friend. This cat is my everything. So do not play with me. Like, do not play with me when it comes to this cat. And just don't play with me in general. Because when it's when it's time for me to cut somebody out, baby, I hold it in so much that when it's finally time for me to unleash it, it's coming out. Like, do not play with me. Like, do not play with me, and do not play when it comes to this cat. Like, do not. This is my buddy. He has been he has been here for me through so many crazy situations, abusive relationships. He was even the one that told me that he didn't like certain people that I was dating at certain times. Like, they would come around and he would just act real funny. And he was like, just kind of like letting me know, like, and the best judges of character are animals and babies. When an animal or a baby lets you know that they don't like somebody, you really need to listen to that shit. For real, for real. And there was some people that I brought around this cat that I thought were friends or romantic partners. And I'm talking regular friendships and actual romantic partners that I was trying to engage in at that time. And the cat was letting me know, I don't like this person. That character is trash. And I thought he was just acting funny. Turns out he was right. Those people that he weeded out, that he acted so strange around and about, he was 195% right, because they turned out to be trash ass people. So I don't play when it comes to my baby. I don't. I don't. I really don't. Um, but anyway, I just came to let off some steam and do a little post and delete video. I know YouTube is promoting these vertical videos now. I really don't like how these vertical videos look. I really don't like it, but they're promoting them for whatever reason. And that's what they want to do. And so I was just like, okay, well, this might be an opportunity for me to get my little rocks off, because I'm a little frustrated. I'm still thinking about the neighbor thing from yesterday. And I know y'all care about Leo. And I will be taking him to the vet either this weekend. I've got a new crate coming for him, because I have to have a crate in order to take him to the vet. So I ordered a new crate for him off of Amazon. It'll be here by 10 p.m. tomorrow, which I feel like sucks. And because I wanted to take him to the vet tomorrow during the day. but the crate won't get here until around about 10 p.m. tomorrow. So I won't be able to take him on Saturday. I'm not sure if the vet is open on Sunday, but I know Monday his father is off. And I really don't want to do it by myself, because sometimes I get so emotional when it comes to this damn cat that I don't want to do it by myself, because I might need to cry if they say what they need to do. Like, I don't want to do it by myself, because I get too emotional when it comes to him. For example, last night I cried. I teared up a little bit because I know he's sick, right? I know the cat is sick. Matter of fact, here he is if y'all want to see. Yes, Leo. Say hi to the people. You say hi. And say hi to the people. You say hi. You don't want to be bothered? Okay. Okay. He don't want to be bothered. And so, anyway, he doesn't want to be bothered like that because he's having mouth pain. He's having mouth pain. And so I cried last night a little bit. And I've cried a couple other times when I realized that his mouth was hurting, because I put some treats in my hand, and he knows the word treat. Like, animals, they learn that, their words. Even if you have a dog, they understand the word treat or biscuit or however you introduce that to them. So I put 2 treats in my hand, and I lowered my hand to give it to him so he could jump up to get them, because I make him work for his treats. Like, I'm not gonna make him a lazy fat cat. So he jumps up for the treats, and he accidentally, the left side of his bottom jaw is the part that's visibly swollen to me and in pain to me. And he accidentally jumped up and tried to bite from that painful side, and I literally heard the cat say ow. Like, he jumped up and he was like, ow. Cats typically say meow, but he said ow, and he was like, ow. And he jumped down, and he had to get himself together for a minute and trying to manage that pain. But a couple seconds later, he still jumped back up to get the treats. And it was just like a lot of slobber on my hand from him. And that's typically not the case. Like, yeah, of course, animals have spit and saliva, but it was a lot. Like, he's struggling to. It's taking him longer to eat, because he's got to strategically eat on the opposite side of his mouth and stuff like that. And that really broke my heart last night, to see him excited to get a treat, but moving towards it so fast and using the wrong side of his mouth. And he literally hopped down and said, ow, and jumped down and got himself together. And then it took him a minute to jump back up. That made me so sad. It made me so emotional. It's honestly making me emotional right now. But, I know oral pain, dental pain, it's no joke. Like, it's no joke. So I don't want to keep him in that sort of pain. I really feel like he has an infection. I'm not sure if he's going to need a teeth pulled, if they have cat antibiotics. I don't know. All I know is I need to take him to the vet, and he needs a carrier in order for me to do so. So I ordered the carrier last night. It's supposed to be here Saturday by 10. I feel like Amazon used to move faster than that, but because I really wanted to take him to the vet tomorrow, Saturday during the day, but it seems like the carrier is not going to be delivered until 10 o'clock tomorrow, so that may not work. But yeah, I hope your cat feels better soon. Yeah, me too. Sugar water helps animals with pain. Really? But you can get him CBD drops. I don't know. I don't know what's safe to give. Um, I don't know what's safe to give animals. The only thing that I have been giving him that humans take is ointment. So because the left side of his like bottom jaw has been um like like obviously like inflamed, we've been putting ointment on it, and so a scab will fall off like every like 3 days or whatever. So that's the only like human thing that we've been giving him is like ointment. Is his father will put some ointment on him. I'm just not sure about what an animal's intake looks like with human medicine and stuff. So I have not given him anything like that, but we have been putting ointment at least on his mouth and whatnot. Um they have cat CBD drops. Really now. Call your vet before you give him any. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't feel comfortable just like feeding him human concoctions outside of just the ointment we've been putting on the outside of his mouth. Um, just gotta take time. Glad he still wants to eat. Will he still eat? Yeah, he still eats soft foods and hard foods. It just watching him do so hurts my feelings, so I find myself not watching because it takes him longer, or he's just not even like as interested in eating as much. Um, what is all that at the bottom? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so mm, but yeah, I wish that there was something. What did it say? Ask those questions when you get there. As long as he's eating, he's fine. If he stopped eating, man. The thing about it is, I think that he already, Nina, I think that he already has an infection because he's changed the way he's eating and drinking. So I know my cat's personality. It's been 10 years. I got him when he was 5 months old. So I've had him his whole life. So his personality has completely changed. And it used to be to the point you put food in the bowl and he rushing over there. Now you put food in the bowl and he just looking at it like, Now I put a treat in my hand and the way he's going at it is just like different. And the way that he drinks is totally different. I showed that on the live stream that I did a while ago about, I think, Tito Jackson passing away. He doesn't even drink out the bowl anymore. He is in so much pain in his mouth that he's literally making a huge mess when he drinks now, and sticking his paw in the bowl and licking it and sticking. He's so afraid that drinking out the bowl is gonna bring him more pain that he's even eating and drinking in a different way. Like, so it has really altered the way he does everything, and I'm noticing that. So that's the thing about it. Yeah, he's still eating and drinking because he's still gotta live, but he's doing it differently and just doing stuff to try to alleviate pain. And I have to get that solved so that he's not just like living in agony. Have you considered a water fountain? Yes, we have done a lot of different things to try to get him to drink differently, but he is still. We've even got a thing because some people, some scientists and data aggregators feel like, oh, cats need a certain type of bowl that greets them at a certain angle so that don't. We bought that bowl. He still sticks his paw in there. It's a bowl that literally will greet your mouth at whatever angle you bring it up to, and you can do it that way. We bought that bowl. It doesn't matter. He still sticks his paw in. He's afraid of anything hurting his mouth. So it doesn't matter what we buy to try to help. He is just afraid. And you can kind of understand it if you think about it. He's just trying to alleviate pain in his mouth. He's like, I don't know what this machine is, but this is how I've been drinking water or milk lately, and that's just how he gonna do it. So it really doesn't matter what we buy, even though we have spent a good amount of, a little over $100 trying to get him different devices to help him drink, um to help him drink, and to help make it easier for him in any way. But he's just like, I'm gonna do it my way. Don't know if this is gonna hurt me, whatever. So um I know I don't want to deal with the bill at the vet either, but I also can't keep looking my baby in the face every day, and I can see the hurt in his eyes. I really can. Like, I call me a cat lady all you want to, say whatever you want to say, but he has not been as happy. He has not been as playful. His personality has changed a bit, and he's just sadder in general. Like, the cat is just sadder in general because he is in pain every day. Like, he really wanted to play last night, and as soon as he got to playing and he bit down on a toy and he bit it in the wrong way or in the wrong section of his mouth, he was like, oh, I'm done with this shit. But I got excited because I seen him get excited, and I was like, oh snap, he want to play. Like, he's actually in a playful mood. Like, let's play with him. And we got the toys out and we started playing with him, and he bit down on one the wrong way and he was just done with it. And I was like, damn. I kind of knew that was going to happen. I'm not going to lie. Like, as a parent, you can kind of foresee stuff like that. Your kid got a tooth that hurts or a quadrant of their mouth that hurts, and they about to feast down on something. Like, you can, so I kind of, but at the very least, he wasn't going to be able to follow through with playing. But I still wanted to satisfy his urge of, I want to play. So I was like, okay, let's get your toys. Let's get out your toys, and I wanted to at least do that for him, even though I knew it was going to be short-lived. So yeah, that was that. Um, oh, is that no, that is not my computer. That is my boyfriend's computer. And whatever he got going on the wall. Child, he has this, I think that's like the third or fourth computer he has built. Um, he built that computer from the ground up. He builds computers. That's what he does. That's why a lot of times when I refer to him as tech support. Because he builds computers and he's real nerdy and techie. So yeah, that is his computer on the wall back there that he built. I don't know anything about it, and I'm also not a Microsoft person. I'm an Apple person. That's where we differ. I prefer Apple products. He prefers to build his products. Apple doesn't let you build your products like Microsoft does. So yeah, he built that thing. You crazy, just divine. But yeah, I just wanted to get my rocks off about how irritated I am about what the neighbor had did yesterday. Like I said, that's why I really had to tell my boyfriend before he left for work today. I was just like, look, I'm not trying to cause issues. He was living here for about like 2 years before I moved in 5 years ago. So he's been here for 7 years total. I've been here for 5 years total. But I'm like, I'm gonna have to say something to the neighbor. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna be able to just like let this ride, let this slide. Oh, keep the peace, don't say nothing, cause I be damned if you and your dog feel like y'all about to bitch me. Cause bitch, fuck you and that dog. I will kick that dog, okay? And I will fight you. And y'all ain't finna bitch me and my motherfucking animal. I'm gonna have to say something to her in a diplomatic way. And I feel like the diplomatic way to say something is, hey, hey, how you doing? Um, I know the other day or the other week when you and your dog startled the shit out of me and my cat, we was just on the porch and I was truly, I was scared. I didn't even know you was walking up. And the cat was scared too. And I shooed him in the house. And then it seemed like you had an attitude with me. Like, did I do something to offend you? Boom. I feel like that's the perfect way. It ain't no other way to bring it up. And I feel like that's really not a problematic way of saying something. Y'all startled the shit out of both of me and my cat. You did. And I'm trying to get down to why you had this nasty ass fucking. And if you want to have a nasty attitude, keep that same energy. We're gonna be nasty every time we see one another, bitch. But be direct about it. I think that that's the best way to do it. I really do think that that's the best way to do it. I don't feel like I said or did anything wrong. I feel like that was very diplomatic. Y'all startled me. Y'all startled me. And we were appalled and shocked, and I screamed. And did I do something to offend you? Let me wait for your response. Well, I was standing on my own porch cleaning my own furniture. Gr- That's what I'm saying. They want me to turn the other cheek. Turn the other cheek. Not when I live with this lady a couple doors down. No. I'm going to have to encounter her at some point or another. That little fucking ugly ass mop ass dog is always fucking barking. Like, I could literally take my phone right now and walk past her house right now and that dog would start barking. Like, every time I walk to my car, that dog is barking. Like, so no, I'm not turning the other cheek, because sometimes that leads to you turn the other cheek sometimes, and it leads to you being walked all over on. That's what it turns to. When you be too nice to people when they do stuff like that, they start walking all over you because they're like, oh, I got away with this. Like, no, like, I can let you know I had a problem with that behavior, with that attitude, with that approach, with that response. And I can let you know I had a problem with that in a very diplomatic way without even coming at you on some like ridiculous, without an aggressive approach. I don't have to have an aggressive approach, but I can have a very direct approach. And I feel like when it comes to where you live, in your living situation and your comfortability with that, like, I'm talking about the comfort of me and my cat still being able to sit on the porch as regular fucking people in the people and the cats that we are. You got to be serious about defending that. Am I about to change the way that me and my cat receive vitamin D, which is natural sunlight, Am I about to change the way that we consume vitamin D based on the way a lady X that lived 4 doors down? Is she about to intimidate me and my cat from being able to sit out on the motherfucking porch? I'm about to let a lady that lives 4 doors down, 3 or 4 doors down, to dictate how me and my cat get natural sunlight and natural outside time. She typically goes outside between 4 and 6. I'm just staying in the house. No, bitch, no, I'm not. No, the fuck, I'm not. So that's why I'm saying, like, this is why I told my boyfriend, I was like, I'm gonna tell this lady. I don't see her often, but the next time I see her, I'm gonna bring it up. Because that cat was I'm sorry, that dog was across the. See, I'm calling him a cat because the thing is so little. It's literally a barking mop. Literally looked just like a white mop. The next time I see that lady, and I think I'm gonna make it my business to see her sooner than what I would typically see her, which means I might be spending some time on the porch. I'm gonna address her. Because you're not about to make me and my cat uncomfortable on our own living quarters. Me and my cat don't make you uncomfortable on your own living quarters. We don't walk past there and make you and your dog feel uncomfortable. So what the fuck do you and your dog got the right to make us feel uncomfortable on our porch? And then you rolling your eyes at me and you ain't got no motherfucking edges. Girl, is that how you raised that dog? You raised that dog to be a hooligan? A hellion? Girl, fuck you. Fuck you and that dog and whoever else living there too. Fuck all of y'all. Cause I'm sick of it. Me and my motherfucking cat down here sick just trying to fucking make it. I'm busy waiting for a motherfucking crate to arrive from Amazon to take my motherfucking cat to the doctors. And you and your dog come down here with this bullshit. Fuck both y'all. And fuck you and them raggedy edges. And I hope they never grow back. Fuck y'all. Cause yeah, I'm heated. I'm fucking heated. Cause how dare you, bitch? We on our porch. It ain't like we in the middle of the dog park and you like, well, you got the cat in the dog park. Bitch, I'm on my motherfucking porch. I'm 2 feet from my motherfucking door. And your dog is crossing a boundary. And you rolling your eyes at me? Girl, fuck you in that barking ass mop. Somebody breaking that bitch tomorrow, that dog ain't gonna do shit to fucking help save you. It's gonna be licking the ankles and the boots of your motherfucking robbers while they taking your flat screen TV, bitch. Ho. I get so tired of trying to be polite to people. Like, that's why if you in the Discord, you saw I got this text message. I got this text message from a fucking random ass podiatrist. Like, um, hey, can you log on and give me a no for I ain't never text this person in my life. I'm scrolling on my phone. I get this motherfucking message that says, Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you go in there and give me a 5-star review? I'm a podiatrist. This is my name. And I said, man, fuck no, I don't know you. He talking about, I apologize. Bitch, how did you even get my fucking number? Like, you are supposed to be a foot doctor. In my area, by the way. You supposed to be a fucking foot doctor. And you sending people messages asking them to give you fake 5-star reviews, bitch. Man, fuck no. I don't know you. I get tired of trying to be nice. Because sometimes trying to be nice, it gets you played a lot of times. It get people playing in your fucking face. Like, literally, like, for real. Like, in my DM, I said, man, fuck no. I don't know you. I apologize. My homegirl was like, Jane, why was you so harsh? I'm like, I don't know him. Like, this is a random ass fucking foot doctor hitting me up. Like, asking me to give him a 5-star review. This is why people don't trust shit on the internet nowadays. And I wanted to ask him, like, how did you get my number? But I already said, man, fuck you, fuck no, or whatever. Whatever the fuck I said. I wish I could bring up. I wish I could share a screen on here, because I would bring it up and show y'all, because I took a screenshot and sent it to my Discord and my homegirls. But like, no. The fuck? No. No. The fuck? I get tired of being nice sometimes. Sometimes I be too nice. I be too nice to a fault. And I know sometimes I be too nice, and then sometimes I jump out the window with being a little aggressive. Sometimes I can do a little too much but it you know, sometimes it's just like, it's required. Like, it's just required that you gotta rear a little bit of nasty in order to combat whatever energy is trying to infiltrate your life. Like, sometimes it takes a little bit of that nastiness in order to just like combat. For real, for real. So, not somebody said I need to eat. You think I'm hangry? You think I'm hangry? Oh, you think I'm hangry? Who is it? Rains? Rains? What's the name? Rains? Rains thinks I'm hangry, y'all. I don't think that I'm hangry, because I'm having a really not so positive relationship with food right now. I'm not really having the best relationship with food right now. I do get hungry. I do feel hunger. But I don't really have much of an appetite. And for those of y'all who don't get it, I know y'all won't. Because I know for some people, it's like, what you mean you hungry but you don't want to eat? I literally be hungry and don't want to eat, because hunger and appetite are two different things. And I know that probably sounds like an eating disorder, maybe, but it's really not. I think for at least for me, it's more of just like this psychological. I don't know. Like food almost like low key turns me off. Like, I'm turned off by food, even when my stomach is in the middle of growling. It's very strange. It's very weird. I don't know if it has something to do with my with my nervous system. I don't know if it's based in my anxiety, if it's a combination of the two. I'm unsure, but I'm having real issues with my energy levels. And I think that I can attribute that to my issues with being able to actually eat when I'm hungry. It's been hard. It's been hard. Sometimes you gotta curse them efforts out just for GP. Okay. Go cook you some good. Rain, what you trying to say? You think that this a hangry rant? Because it's not. So keep it cute, Rains. Um, girl, practice them fight moves, girl. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I eat a little. I eat next to nothing, to be honest. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, um, I know. Take some supplements. You know, what's interesting is y'all had put something in the chat that I actually ordered when I was telling y'all about my sickness, and I took it for the first time this morning. Let me show y'all what it was. And it was actually my boyfriend was watching the video while I was live, and y'all was putting so many different suggestions in the chat about my joints and about how my joints have been specifically my knees, but my joints have been giving me a problem. And y'all had put so many suggestions in the chat, and my boyfriend screenshotted a few and researched a couple, and he was like, okay, your people was putting this in the chat. I ordered it because I think that it'll actually work. So this came in the mail yesterday, and I took this for the first time. And it's supposed to be for joint relief, and this is supposed to be a one time a day. Now, these are some really big pills. These are some really big pills. So he said that there were other ones that were similar to this that was saying take 3 times a day. But these will take 1 time a day, which is better for me because I really don't like big pills like that. I have a pill crusher. Hold on, I need to put on my chapstick. Um and so I started taking these. I started taking these today because they came in the mail yesterday. Osteo, Biflex, Joint Health, 1 per day. These are some really big pill. I can't lie. It's a really big pill. It's like a horse pill. And I do have a pill crusher for pills that are like too big for me. But I didn't feel like going upstairs to get my pill crusher, so I just ended up like taking it, and I was surprised that I could take it without like crushing up my my pill or whatever. But yeah. Oh Lord, not just Divine said, "What's wrong with your knees?" Oh Lord, I child to try to even get into explaining. Well, because this is going to be a post and delete, maybe I will explain it. Basically, my nervous system did some crazy. Might as well take my scarf off. My nervous system did some crazy stuff, and oh, my hair smells so good. My nervous system did some crazy stuff, and I got really sick and I couldn't walk for a little while. My knees were experiencing numbness and tingling, which basically kind of like an oversimplification of it is to say, like, you know what it is when like a limb goes sleep. If you sit on the toilet for too long, your legs might go to sleep, or if you sleep on a certain arm wrong or something, you might wake up, and it takes time to wake that leg up. That's what it was looking like at first for me. But then I couldn't wake up the limb, and I couldn't wake up my leg or whatever. And then my toes were experiencing numbness and tingling. So were my fingertips, and so was a great portion of my face and my lips. And it had me walking with a cane for a while. It had me in a wheelchair for a while. It had me in and out the doctor's office 3 times a week for a while. And especially because it was painful in the beginning. Now what it has reduced itself to is just almost an unbearable amount of tension in the knee area. So the numbness isn't there, and the numbness was actually, it was more so all over the place. It was more than just my knees, my toes, my fingers, and my face. It was like moving through my arms. It was moving through. It was the craziest thing, and that's why I feel like it's so important to stress how we really should be managing our stress a bit better. Because I wouldn't blame any of this sickness on anyone else, but I will say I was going through a friendship breakup at that time that I feel affected my nervous system in such a way that really triggered the onset of what this sickness is that I've been dealing with, that I'm still dealing with. And so at first it was very painful. So I'm like in and out of the ERs because like it was like my knees were just like on fire. Like fire, 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 fire. It was like numbness and tingling and fire and whatever. And my boyfriend, being a cancer survivor, he had a couple of drugs that helped get rid of the pain for a certain amount of time, for like 8 or 11 hours. But it wasn't a permanent solution. So I took a couple of the things that he had, and Lord knows it helped. Oh, it helped. But it helps because um, it tricks your brain into thinking that there's no pain there. So the pain and the issue and the inflammation, it still exists, but it tricks your brain into thinking that it's not there. So when I went to the doctor and I was like, well, look, he had this drug to start with the T. Can I get that? Because that's the only time I'm getting any peace. And she was like, no, because that just tricks your brain. It's not. And they still don't know what it is. They didn't know what it was then. They still don't know what it is. It could be Lyme disease. It could be lupus. It could be MS. It could be gout. It could be anything. But we don't know what it is. So at first it started out with a whole bunch of numbness and pain. Then they gave me a steroid, and they gave me a steroid, a 7-day pack of steroids that really, really, really helped, and really took the pain out of everything. And so where I only felt like the tension, the like the tension in my knees. So it's like you stretch your leg out, it's like it doesn't hurt, but you feel some tension, like your knee naturally don't even wanna, you trying to extend your knee straight, but your knee don't want to do that. Like, so you can feel that. So it's not pain, but it's that everlasting tension that really does something to you. So that's what's been happening. I told myself I wasn't really going to talk much about it anymore, but I feel like more people need to know about it. Sometimes I feel like the more I talk about it, the more I feel the bullshit. But I actually found a strain of weed that has alleviated any of me even recognizing the tension. I found that strain of weed like a week and a half ago. So like I'm really feeling a lot better now. Mind you, I don't want to have to be smoking this weed forever just to feel better on my knees. And I smoke it like every other day, just you know, because it brings a great amount of relief. But I don't feel like enough people talk about it, and I still don't know what the heck it is. I still don't know what the fuck is wrong and why my knees are doing this. I don't know how to name this illness. I don't know what it is. All I know is I'm in my early 30s, and it's no reason that I shouldn't be able to walk properly in my early 30s. Like, that's some senior citizen problem shit. You know what I mean? So I want to know what it is so that I can, you know, um, treat and address the actual illness. But I don't know what it is. And, you know, honestly, I have given up on stressing myself out about trying to figure out what the fuck it is. Because that shit'll drive you crazy. Trying to understand something that the doctors, they taking blood tests after blood valve after, I'm like, I don't even got no blood left. Every time I show up, I'm at the doctor's office 3 times a week. Y'all taking 6 valves of blood every time. Like, I don't even got no more blood. And y'all keep taking blood, talking about y'all trying to figure out what it is, and y'all still don't know what it is, and it's been a couple months. And y'all still don't know what it is? Okay, girl, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Because I'm sick of this. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of the uncertainty. I'm sick of my mind running rampant. And I have learned to be at peace with not knowing what this is for right now. For right now, I'm okay with not knowing what it is. For right now, I am okay with that. When I decided I want to get back into the because being in the doctor's office, it stressed me out and it pissed me off. I found myself so angry, and I found myself crying all the times in the doctor's office because no answers, no difference. Like, what is this? What am I here every 3 times a week for? And y'all don't have no answers for me. And I'm giving y'all and every time I sit down, and I might get the same doctor, I might not. But oh gosh, when I don't get the same doctor, oh, tell me what's happening. Bitch, you mean to tell me I gotta start from the top? And then when you start from the top, they not even trying to listen. They trying to cut you off. It's like, okay, well, back in March, or oh no, back in February, this happened, and in March, and then they cutting you off. It's like, you asking me to start from the top, but you don't want to hear it. You know what, bitch? Now I'm mad. Like, y'all ain't got no answers. It's been 3 months. I've been y'all guinea pig. Y'all still don't know shit. I'm going home. I'm going to smoke. And I'm just going to forget that any of this shit exists. Because being in that doctor's office 3 times a week. My next doctor's appointment is actually November 5th. When I guess I'll just go back. So the doctor's appointment is already set. I guess I'll just go back, but fuck the doctors. Okay? I'm just like, I just needed to, I wanted to enjoy my summer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to enjoy my summer. And being at that doctor's office 3 times a week with no answers, and them taking all this blood, and I don't like needles, and them digging into my arm, and my arm looking like I'm on, you know what I'm saying, them drugs where people be using, what are the drugs where people be using the needles? Is it, is it meth? Or I don't know. I don't like my arm looking like that. I don't like that. For my arm to be looking like that and to have no answers, please. Mm-mm. I can't do it. I can't do it. So I had to take a break from the damn doctors. I was going to physical therapy. Went to an ortho. Now I'm grateful I went to the ortho doctor because that's the one that gave me the steroid that really helped take the pain out of it. But I do still feel the tension, and I have my good days, good weeks, bad weeks. But ever since I found this little strain of weed, let me show. A matter of fact, let me show y'all what it is. It's this one. It's this one right here. When I tell you I don't feel nothing in my knees, like barely anything at all, I feel like nothing. And I don't even have to smoke it every day. I can smoke it like every 2 or 3 days and be good to go. And be good to go. So I don't know what it is in that weed that does something to the joints. I don't know. And I'm gonna continue taking this thing that one of y'all recommended in my live stream a couple of weeks ago. But yeah. Um yeah, we do yeah. I wish I did have some Dr. Sebi advice. I really do. It took 3 years for my mom's doctors to diagnose her. Wow, see, and I'm thinking, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to put anything on myself that's not there, but it could be lupus. All I know is I'm too young. You know, Lovely T has lupus. Um, she doesn't mention it a whole bunch, but and you notice she wears wigs a lot, even though she does have like long hair. And you know, I've dealt with a little bit of hair loss over the last couple of years. So sometimes when they ask me that, I gotta be honest about it. Yeah, I have locks. I recently cut my locks because they were just like too heavy. Um, but I can't lie and act like I haven't been experiencing some hair. Well, you know what? I have been getting better with my hair care, but I have been experiencing a little bit of hair loss, a little bit. Actually, I don't even want to say a little bit. In my opinion, it's a great bit to the point where I've been ashamed to kind of wear my hair certain ways. So it could be lupus. Lupus hair loss is very synonymous with lupus. Um, but I have been, yeah. Um, I have been moisturizing my hair every day lately when I wasn't doing that in the past. So I don't know if that's going to help improve anything with my hair, and also using rose water and aloe vera juice. I mix those two together, rose water and aloe vera juice, because those are both good for the skin and the hair. To um, help you with collagen, and to help with quicker skin cell turnover, and to also help awaken any um, dormant dormant cells that you need to get like down into. So I use it on both my face and my hair, because both aloe and rose water are good for your skin and your hair. Um, so I have a spray bottle that I use when I'm spraying my face and also spraying my hair and my scalp with aloe and rose water to help with the collagen turnover and to awaken any dormant skin cells, to help get the dead skin cells off and bring the new refreshed skin out. Um, That's pretty much what that is. I do have some hair growth stuff. I just I got diagnosed with lupus in my 30s too. I was in my best health, but going through a lot of mental stress. See, thank you for sharing that, Harris. Autoimmune diseases are hard to diagnose, my mom. Wow. Have you been referred to what is that, rheumatologist? Yes, I have. And I'm thinking I might need to maybe visit another one. Actually, that's the appointment that I have coming up on November 5th. That's the appointment I have coming up on November 5th. Is with the rheumatologist. And they were actually trying to send me back to a neurologist, right? Now, mind you, the neurologist is the one that sent me to the rheumatologist. But when I went to the rheumatologist was like, oh, you might want to see a neurologist. And I'm like, listen, I got here based on the and that just part of the very frustrating process. So I'm like, should I go back to the same neurologist, or should I just try a different one that's really gonna look, because I'm like, I don't want to force a doctor to look at me like a person and not a number. And a lot of times I feel like doctors be looking at you like more so as a number than a person. So I'm really thinking that I might just go to a different neurologist, because I don't want to force a doctor to, because literally when I went to the neurologist, he was like, let me see you walking around the office. So he watched me walk around the office and watched me do a couple tests and brought his mentor in there, and they were like, oh, you poor little thing, this is terrible. Oh, I think you'll just need physical therapy and a rheumatologist and you'll be good to go. Like, what? At what point do you think that physical therapy is going to fix or reverse this? My toes are numb. My fingers are numb. My knees are numb. My face is experiencing numbness. And you think that the physical therapist is going to fix this? So I think I might just go to a different, what you call it? Neurologist. Since because the rheumatologist, I thought she was gonna have to drain my knee, because it seemed like one knee is a bit worse than the other. So it seemed like she was about to drain my knee, but they came in there and did the quote unquote MRI and didn't see anything. But my knees are very fat right now. Like, my knees are fat. So I'm like, okay, well, that might not be liquid, but it's something got my knees getting fat. Like, they hurt, or they're constantly just in tension and just random discomfort. Not hurt, but discomfort. Just whatever, man. Whatever. It's a lot living with whatever the fuck I got going on that's attacking my joints. Endocrinologist, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Vitamins can help. Didn't even know you had a Discord and all that. Now you know. Are you in the Johns Hopkins system? Yes, I am in the Johns Hopkins system. My insurance, pretty much anything within the Johns Hopkins system, my insurance covers 100%. So yeah, I am in the Johns Hopkins system. So when I went to the when I went to the neurologist, That was within Johns Hopkins. Also, Johns Hopkins has an emergency room like in Howard County or whatever. Also been there. So yeah, I'm in the Johns Hopkins system, which gives you the my chart and all that other stuff. So yeah, my insurance is very in line with Johns Hopkins, because my insurance it covers 100%. I never have to pay out of pocket when I'm dealing with the Johns Hopkins stuff, because my insurance goes along with that. Is my white blood? I don't know. I don't know if my white blood cell count is high. I'm unsure. Water retention, I'm unsure of that too. Your knees sound like they are inflamed. Yeah, they are inflamed. My primary physician told me that they were inflamed, and she instructs me to take ibuprofen every 6 hours, because ibuprofen supposedly reduces inflammation, which supposedly reduces any like pain or discomfort you might be feeling in the knees. My only thing with that was it's just such a temporary solution, and I don't know how long it's going to take for us to figure out what's actually wrong. So for her to be like, take a 600 milligram every 6 hours is like, at some point your body becomes immune to shit that you're taking over and over. She told me this shit in April. It's about to be October. So, I mean, yeah, it might be. Matter of fact, I got some pills to take right now. Hold on. I mean, like, yeah, I don't take him as often as she has said, but I do try to take him at least every other day, because I'm like, at some point, it's not going to do nothing for my body no more, because I'm taking it so much and my body will get used to it. You know what I mean? So, it's, mm-hmm. Yeah, they cover body insurance. Like, I'm not worried about that. Where are my other pills? I'm not worried about it being covered by the insurance. As a matter of fact, I'm not even using the insurance ones anymore. I'm just buying them over the counter, because I don't feel like keep going through them for a damn for um for a damn prescription all the time. Like, I don't feel like going through them, even though it would be completely free or 1 cent. Y'all ever went to the pharmacy and they be like, oh, it's just 1 penny for your medicine? Yeah. Like, girl, not y'all got me scrambling and tapping on my pockets. I'm tapping myself down for a fucking penny. Like, girl, just make it free. Shit. I found some gel capsules where I don't have to. Oh. But these are 200 milligrams, so I take 3 at a time. But she was talking about take 600 milligrams every every 6 hours. Like, girl, I'm supposed to take a horse pill every 6 hours? That is crazy to me. It really, and especially like indefinitely. Like, you don't even know what the fuck is wrong, but you telling me to just suck on these ibuprofens, girl. Like, we might not even find out what this is until how long? Shit. What is this? Child, let me take these pills. Look at these little ibuprofen capsules that I found. They like blue. They like blue see-through capsules, but they 200 milligrams a piece, so. Ooh. Okay. Child. This knee pain ain't no joke. Well, knee discomfort, I should say. Oh, Lord. Somebody just sent me something. I'll just call it. Please try cryotherapy. I'm telling you, your knees will. What's cryotherapy? Let me screenshot this. She said, try cryotherapy. Let me highlight this so I can look through it in my screenshots and actually read it. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. And maybe that'll help. Please take an 80 milligram aspirin if you can per day. Do I have aspirin? I have BC powder. The painkillers that I have in my house are Tylenol, BC powder, and I believe Excedrin. I don't really have anything outside of that. I don't really take anything outside of that. It sounds crazy, but it's negative 233 degrees, butt naked for 3 minutes. What? You will feel brand new. I feel like a soul train dancer. What? I don't understand what that is. What are you talking about? I'm gonna look that up. Butt naked for 3 minutes. It sounds crazy, but it's negative 233 degrees, butt naked for 3 minutes. You'll feel brand new. You feel like a soul train dancer when you done. Not you feel like Shamal Moore. Oh my God. Have I ever taken a holistic approach? I'm very open to a holistic approach because I don't really have a whole bunch of faith in the doctors. So, you gotta be careful with ibuprofen. Too much, it'll affect your kidneys. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, when you get a blood test, make sure it reveals CBC and CMP. CMP is a complete metabolite. Numbers mean. Also consider an anti-inflammatory diet. Okay. Try turmeric for inflammation. Okay. Ibuprofen messes your liver up. See? Oh my gosh. And the lady had me on. See? She got me just on ibuprofen. Oh my gosh. I had to stop ibuprofen. Everybody is saying that. Oh my gosh. Get a compression leg massager and a TENS unit. I don't know what that is. Ibuprofen can cause bleeding and messes with your liver. 800. The 800s did used to hit. They used to hit, but I would prefer to take a Tylenol. I would prefer to take two 500 milligram Tylenols or extra strength Tylenol over ibuprofen. I really would. Like, sounds like the doctor is managing symptoms instead of right. Which is, yeah. Ibuprofen is the devil. Oh my goodness. Not I just took 3 while on. Oh my. Well, they just 200. I know you've tried. What do you think? Yeah, but being hot. is uncomfortable. So yeah, I have a heating pad, and it's it's, when I'm hot, I'm cranky. When I'm hot with a heating pad, I'm cranky. Um, mm, Stomach ulcer. I have stomach ulcers, and they aren't fun. My doctor's prescribed ibuprofen. My 20. Oh my goodness. I don't know what prednisone is. I don't know what that is. They put us on these scripts. We need one thing, and they call it other symptoms. I know that's right. Therapy is really good for the cryotherapy, especially when you are working out and need to cryotherapy. But what is cryotherapy? Oh, it involves ice and freezing. Girl, I hate that shit. I ran track for 2 days in high school. I hated icing. I ran track for 2 days and we iced one of the. Ooh, no, I think it was like 3 days. Still, oh my gosh, that icing is something else. It's for the brave. But if I needed to do that to get better, I'm sure I would try it. But oh, take them without food. It's gonna harm your stomach. Oh Lord. And I'm having a little eating issue right now. Oh my goodness. A lot of R version of the bed. Child. 2 days of icing. Girl, uh. 2 days of icing. First of all, I'm already slightly anemic, and that I know. I'm not just saying that. Like the several doctors have told me that every time they do my blood work, they be like, "Oh, you slightly anemic. Like you need what is the vitamin they tell you need? Iron." I was like, "Oh, you need some." They be like, "What's your pharmacy? We gonna put some iron in, cause girl, you know." So I'm already slightly anemic. So to think that I'm gonna sign up for some 2 days of icing, baby, kiss my cheeks, kiss my sandy cheeks. All right, because it's not happening. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. 2 days of icing. Girl, I don't like being cold like that. I'm upset that it's even fall right now. Oh, I gotta move on and I got shit to do today. And I really just like don't even know if I'm gonna be able to find the energy to do it. I need to read these court documents. I need to read this book. And I really just like can't even find that energy. It's crazy to me. Like I don't want to do anything, but I know I need to do something. Y'all ever felt like that? Like have y'all ever rolled out of the bed like, Lord knows I don't want to do nothing, but I know I got to do some shit. Lord have mercy. I don't. I don't want to do anything. I just don't have the energy. I don't have the wherewithal. Like, I just don't wanna. Oh, Lord have mercy. Get up on your good foot. Ah. Let me see who out here. It would be real interesting if I got my ass up and looked out the front door and seen that motherfucking neighbor while y'all was on the motherfucking phone. Let me see. Cause no, I really do want to see her ass. Like, bitch, let's fucking lock eyes again. And let's talk about what the fuck happened. You had me and my cat scared as hell. Who the fuck out here? What's going on? Ooh, rainy days. Mm. Okay, let me bring my ass back in the house. Ain't nobody coming out here. It's a rainy day. It's disgusting out here. Mm. All right, let me go ahead and get the fuck offline and try to see if I can make myself do something today. I really don't. You guys don't want to do anything. I'm just a girl. Mm. What is anti-inflammatory food? Because this is the second time I've seen it in the comments, and I'm interested because, like the doctor said that the inflammation is what leads to like the pain or the discomfort. So, like, what is what is um what is anti-inflammatory food? I want to know. across the ocean for you. I will go and bring you the moon. I will be your hero, your strength, anything you need. I can be the sun in your sky. I can make you wait for a time. I'll be with you. I'll be you. I'm gonna protect you. Oh, what are you guys up to? There are people that are still here. Wow. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you who are still here. Anything you need, I will be the one. Now they set my heart rate still up. Child. My heart rate is all the way down unless I see that lady walking past. Then my heart rate will go. And I'll be like, hey, ma'am, is we good? You and that bitch ass little mop dog, is we straight? Bitch. That's true. Period. I kept running over. Oh, y'all want to read Kim Porter today live? I guess we can do that. I got it. We can do that. I know I've been needing to. I just couldn't find the energy. But if I found the energy to do all this, then I might as well read the book. Matter of fact, let me show it to y'all just so y'all know I'm not, like, playing. I really do have the book. And now, mind you, I know a lot of people think that the book is 100% fake. Listen, I'm not going to say that I don't believe that a great amount of it is exaggerated. But I'm also not going to sit here and pretend like let me get up the steps first. I can't think and go up the steps at the same time. I got to be careful going up the steps. I think that the book sits on a sturdy foundation, but I just think that they get a little crazy with exaggerating some of the facts, in my opinion. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like a 50-50 thing. Half of it true, half of it ain't. But that just goes to... Here it is. So, yeah, I have the book. Or whatever. Just haven't done anything. Just haven't done anything with the book yet. Just because... I don't know. I just can't, like... find the energy. I'm trying to get back in the groove. And it's a little hard. The book, Diddy, the baby oil, is all unhinged. Absolutely. Absolutely. A nice cup of coffee. Well, you know what? I'd probably do a cup of tea. Because tea still has the caffeine in it. I don't have to do coffee. Y'all saying let's read the Kim Porter book today. Y'all really want to read it? Okay. I guess that's what we do. I'll make myself... I wish I had some black tea. I don't think I had no... Do I have black tea in here? I got regular tea in here, so I can at least do some regular tea. And then I guess we can read the Kim. Even though, honestly, the next thing I planned on doing online was the documents of one of the latest lawsuits. Child, every day you wake up, he got a different lawsuit against him. The one with the lady, her name is Thalia, I believe. So I had got those documents very early. I got those documents before the news even broke on YouTube, to be honest. I just couldn't get, I just could, I was like, oh, I should rush to the camera and read it before anybody else does. And I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Like, I just didn't have the energy. I just don't be having that energy. I guess it's because sometimes I really do just eat like 2 French fries a day. Like, that's not funny. I mean, look, fuck it. I'm laughing. Shit. No, for real. Yesterday, I literally only ate 2 French fries. And I think I might have ate like 1 piece of orange chicken. I don't be eating shit. I just don't be wanting to eat nothing. But somebody said, where's Thalia? I think you might be trying to say Thalia's transcript. I have the, well, not the transcript. Her lawsuit is a 26-page document. So I do have that. Oh yes, I do. I've actually, when I make tea, I don't really use much of any sugar. I might use 1 packet of honey from like Chick-fil-A or whatever. But I really don't put sugar in there anymore. I really have been trying to enjoy the different flavors and the different types of tea lately. And if you put a whole bunch of sugar in there, you can't really taste the natural flavor of the tea. So I really be wanting to feel exquisite. Like, oh, I can really taste the thyme and be wanting to be exquisite. Tierra Marie, yes, girl dinner is definitely 2 fucking French fries. Cause please, can I drink smoothies? Yeah, but sometimes they melt because I don't like drink fast. So if I don't drink it all within the hour, then it starts like melting and separating in that water. You know how water, like smoothies will start like separating like after a while. How long I gotta be a member to be a bacon? I don't know. Maybe like 5 months or something. I'm not sure. I forget how I layered it. Excuse me. Hey, Queen Quiche. Interesting. That's why you juice. It'll fill you up, but you don't have to eat. And it'll take the inflammation down. So what do you juice, Candy Towns? Because the typical fruits that I buy, and I buy fruits. I'm be honest. I don't buy vegetables. I buy fruits. So I typically buy grapes, watermelon, pineapple. Maybe something that might have some cantaloupe in there. Maybe every now and then. But for the most part, it's grape, watermelon, and pineapple for me. So that's what I'm usually buying fruit-wise. I don't really do mango like that. I don't really do mango like that. I don't mind peaches, but I don't like reach for or like buy them. Somebody say honeydew over cantaloupe. Blueberry, kale, watermelon, mint is my go-to. Try Kachiva. Kachiva. When you don't want to eat. It's really packed with plant-based nutrients. Kachiva. Let me screenshot that. I don't even know what that is. Okay. I'm taking whatever suggestions I can get, y'all. Do a protein shake or protein chips. Spinach, apple, kale, kiwi. Oh, yeah. Kiwi. I do. Now, I love me some kiwi. I can't even hold you. Kiwi be bussin'. Leafy greens are the best. See, that's the thing. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not like in on greens and spinach and whatnot. Leafy green. But mangoes is bust. Okay, if y'all saying mangoes is busting, and then they saying I need veggies. Okay, what kind of veggies? Because I don't like tomatoes. I always thought with tomato, I do not like tomatoes. So what am I supposed to do? I will do lots of different fruits. I just named off a bunch of different fruits that I will do. Like I will even do I'll do a mango and a peach, and like I said, apple, strawberry, pineapple, kiwi, grapes, watermelon, cantaloupe. I'll do all that, but I don't know how to pick out a veggie that is not nasty, because I really do find vegetables to be kind of nasty. Well, okay, so we got the tomatoes as a fruit debate happening. Okay, well, guess what? It don't taste like it. It don't taste like it. The only tomatoes I eat is ketchup. The only tomatoes I do is ketchup. Cachava. Super juicy, a little messy, but they're good for you. Okay, so mangoes are apparently good. Green apple. Oh gosh, green apple is sour. Green apple is sour. Spinach, pineapple, raw honey. Sprinkling some turmeric. Okay. Green and leafy. Broccoli, asparagus. Oh gosh. Not asparagus. Good morning, such a diva. What's your email? I'll send you a juicer recipe. Oh, thank you. You can do YT my email. Well, it should be in my bio. In the bio, it probably says in the know radio 410@gmail.com. But you could also email yt.theplainestjane@gmail.com. So YT dot my screen name as you see it here on YouTube @gmail.com, or you could go into my bio and see the in the know radio 410@gmail.com email. You won't taste the greens. Oh, I love apple juice. Wait a minute now. Yeah, you got my attention. Apple juice. I get a little crazy with apple juice. I drink apple juice so fast and so much that sometimes it's not that the apple juice makes me sick. I drink it so fast that sometimes it comes back up because I'm drinking it too fast because I'm getting too excited because I like it too much. So I really be having to calm down and try to be rational when it comes to apple juice in my face, because baby, the way I will scarf down some apple juice. You want to taste the greens, use apple juice to dilute the spinach or kale in a blender. Add your favorite fruits. Okay. Cucumber. Okay. Cucumber. Okay. All of that fruit turns to sugar. Not doing you no favors. Balance. Oh, maybe. Watermelon is great. It's a great source of water. Ooh. Try roasting your vegetables and season. Experiment with flavors. Since you done, I'd be worked up until I see next time. But don't let her and her mother subject child. Sweet potato. Yeah, I do the sweet potatoes when I go to Outback. Be careful with turmeric. Candy Towns, what's the danger with turmeric? Help me understand that. I'm really learning a lot from this. Like y'all are really putting some stuff here. I mean, obviously I was still researching myself. But I see people throwing around turmeric a lot for internal and external like uses. Um Most of what I see it for is for skincare, but I actually was talking to my homegirl on the phone yesterday, and she was saying she needed to get some turmeric and some ginger because she felt like she was coming down with something, because because she felt like she was coming down with something, and I just want to know what is the downside to turmeric. If you're saying be careful, I think that would be really valuable to know. Um, how we should be cautious. Too much will affect your kidneys. Oh, wow. Okay. You can get a green smoothie, but it has mostly fruits in it. The kill and all. As for the color, no salt, no lorry. Limit your meat, limit the processed foods, limit sugar. Oh, Lord. How can I limit all of that? That sounds like my whole diet. Ooh. Mm. What a challenge. Ooh. What a challenge that is. Fruit and veggie smoothies should be consumed separately. As your body. Trying to eat healthy and break bad habits. It is. It's very overwhelming. It is. It is so overwhelming. It is so overwhelming that it's like, damn. I'm just trying to get back in the habit of eating at least 1 or 2 meals a day. I'm not even eating 1 meal a day right now. Like literally yesterday, I ate 2 French fries. Like, oh, excuse me. So for me, in my head, I'm just trying to get back on schedule, I guess you could say, with just eating. Just eat at least 1 meal a day, maybe two if we lucky, and really define a meal. Because after I take 3 bites, I'm done. So it's like I'm trying to get just back on the habit of eating a meal or two a day, or eating twice a day, and then having to worry about all of these different subcategories. And don't do fruits. Fruits will turn into sugar, or don't do that. Don't do. It's just like I can't keep up with all that. I really just have to focus on if I can process 8 bites of food today, and I really don't care what kind of food it is. Like, I don't care what kind of food it is. I really don't even care if it's McDonald's or Burger King. Now, mind you, that's not what I want. But I'm just saying, my body needs something to feed off of. Something. Everybody might categorize and break it down as something else. So, oh, this is high in carbs, or high in sugar, high in fructose, and not good for you, and too many this and too many calories. Break it down however you want to break it down. But for me and my body, in a way, I literally ate 2 fries yesterday. I think my body's going to be happy with whatever the fuck I feed it, and whatever and trust and believe the next meal that I'm thinking of, that I'm on the venture to search for, it's not based on no fucking nutritional value. It's just because what I'm really focused on is trying to combat the lack of appetite by having the presence of hunger. So it's just a matter of me trying to find something that my body wants enough that my body is going to be able to consume and eat more than 2 bites. So I really have to just try to figure out, okay, what do you want? Is it a steak? Is it a burger? Is it chicken? Is it a sandwich? Is it like, girl, what do you want? Is it pasta? Is it a Red Lobster biscuit? You gotta eat something. Like, girl, what do you want? So that's where I am in the process of figuring out the next thing I'm gonna feed myself. Is not so much the nutritional value of it, because honestly I could give a damn, and I don't think that that is important considering the fact that I've been eating like 2 fries a day, or eating so much of nothing for like the last 3 weeks. And at some point it's gonna catch up to my body. I know, I get online and, oh, Jane done lost weight, she done slimmed down. I mean, did I want to lose weight? Did I want to slim down? Yeah. But like, ultimately I don't look like this because this was the goal. I look like this because I'm struggling with hunger and appetite. And I just so happen to be really skinny because of it. Or not really skinny, but just skinny. And I'm just focused on getting a meal that my body is going to want. It's going to allow me to eat at least half of it and take that down and keep it down and keep it pushing. Like, that's what I'm focused on. Like, that's really what it is. Hey, Chicago Clout. Lupus makes my appetite funky. I drink protein drinks and bars to stay full. Protein drinks and bars to stay full. I get like that. Take one step at a time towards a better diet. Okay, protein bars. Okay. I couldn't eat when my flares were out of control. Intermittent fasting is a complete game changer. I feel like by default, I'm intermittently fast. There are some times where I literally go 36 to 40 hours without eating. So, I mean, I guess it's a good tactic for whatever some people want to achieve. I'm achieving it based on not trying to do shit. I'm just really struggling with my appetite and hunger. And it doesn't always feel good to me because there are some times where I'm really hungry and my stomach is growling, but I don't want to eat. Oh no, I don't do Red Bull no more. Oh no 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 no. Cut out the Red Bull. I ain't, I do not do Red Bull no more. Mm-mm. No, no, no. No. Okay, well, I guess I might jump off here. Hey, Jane, if it hasn't been said already, might get a good sensitivity test done by your primary, and that'll help a lot. A friend of mine. Okay. Fasting. Interesting. We've learned a lot today. We have learned a lot today. Somebody said I like the title. What's the title of this video again? It has something to do with my neighbor. So, since you haven't been eating, get you some electrolyte packets and put. I've tried electrolytes. For me, I just buy Gatorade, and I do Gatorade to get electrolytes. I'm thinking I might start to do Pedialyte though instead. I don't think electrolytes taste good, so that's why I'll be doing Gatorade. But you know what? I'll just try it. What I got to lose? Because I do have access to electrolytes here in the house. My boyfriend being a wrestling coach, he's got all of these different freaking powders and whatnot downstairs. So I do have access to them. I just got to stop being so, I guess, picky and realize that it might be what you call it? What is it? An acclimated taste? What is it? The taste that you grow into? A taste? Is it? What's it called? Acclimated taste? What is it? What's the type of taste? Acquired taste. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Acquired. I just had a complete brain freeze. Um, Acquired taste. Yeah, I don't know why acclimated kept coming up in my head, but yeah, I guess I will try electrolytes in that way. Other than that, I really do buy Gatorades for the purpose of electrolytes when I'm feeling like really dehydrated or just like behind on energy or whatever. Um, um, yeah, brain fog. Um, I did buy this mushroom pill that I started taking. That helps you to clear some of your brain fog, to help you stay like more on track and be more oriented with your thoughts. I can't really say if it works or not. It was $50 for the bottle, but I haven't really been consistent taking it. No, I will say I'm at least halfway convinced that it works though. Because on the days when I take it, I really be all the way there with my thought process. So coconut water. Oh, I don't like coconut. I don't like coconut. I don't like the taste of coconut. Mm-mm. That's one thing I just can't do. Now, one thing that I'm willing to try the electrolytes and the other, but coconut water, I just can't do it. I don't like the taste of coconut, so I can't get with that. I cannot get with that at all. Um, that's your lower self speaking against your health. Oh, is it? The fact that I really don't like the flavor of coconut, that's my lower health. I don't like coconut. I don't like the flavor of coconut. I don't like the smell of coconut. I don't like coconut. If you want to call that my lower self, then like okay. But there's also a such thing as knowing yourself and knowing that even somebody else's suggestions for well-being or what somebody else's solution for well-being isn't necessarily your suggestion. Well-being is not a one size fits all. Whatever you did or whatever other people do to get better might not necessarily work for you based on however your taste buds or however anything is set up. I personally do not like the flavor of coconut. I'm not against whatever properties are within coconut that may be healing properties, but I don't like the flavor of coconut. And so we got to stop acting like when people dish out certain suggestions and solutions, if you're not receptive to each and every one of them, that somehow you are reaching into your lower self for knowing what flavors your body does and does not like. Like, no, I'm open to most of the suggestions that a lot of you guys are throwing out. But when it comes to anything coconut flavored, baby, I can't do it. I don't that Me and coconut have never gotten along. Ever. As a matter of fact, it makes me nauseous. Always has. So, you know, I low key kind of feel like, how dare you come in here and say that my lower self is speaking out against the wellness of my body, but you don't know my body. You don't know what I like, what I don't like, what I've tried and what I haven't tried. And I've tried coconut wellness solutions in the past, and it makes me nauseous every time. So I just don't coming in here real hot and speaking real strong about what you feel like is my lower or my higher self speaking against anything. Because truthfully, you don't know me. You don't know my taste buds. And you really don't understand my willingness to get well and what that looks like. If there was something nasty that I could take to get better, trust and believe I would take it in a heartbeat. But I know what does not mesh well with me and what makes me throw up every single time I go around it or I even smell it. Coconut flavored candle, get it out my house. Get it out my house now, because I don't get along with coconut. I just don't. So, you know, you coming in here speaking on what you feel as though my spirit is doing when you've never even been in the same room with me. You acting like because there was a certain amount, a suggestion that was presented to me that I rejected or that I wasn't receptive to, and you saying, "Oh, here go your lower self." It ain't no lower self. I think you're projecting. Seems like you're in your lower self moment. That you're projecting that me not liking the flavor of coconut, you're projecting that onto me. I think that your lower self is more out here in the open than what you're saying mine is. So, you know, I'm not sorry if you were a supporter, if you were or whatever, or if you were trying to do some spiritual mess. And I understand a lot of times when it comes to spirituality, they be like, "Oh, just pray about it." Okay, pray about it, and then what? Christina's gone. Pray about it, and then what? Like, so I'm not here for the absentee and the illogical spirituality mess. I am a spiritual person. I am a religious person, but don't just blindly try to blow that shit on me. Here go your lower self speaking out. You don't like coconut? Well, coconut can get you better. Okay, can the coconut make me better? Is the coconut about to reverse all that has went down? Oh, the coconut was about to change my life, and because I said I don't like coconut, here go your lower self speaking out against your health. I don't think so. And y'all really need to accept when people are confident enough and they know themselves. There's some nasty things I can take and I can deal with, but coconut is not one of them. So some people really be having an issue when people know themselves, when they're confident with themselves, and when they know what their boundaries are. One of my boundaries is coconut. That's one of my boundaries. That's not my lower self speaking out against my higher self. That's not my lower self in the way of my wellness. That is me knowing myself and knowing and reinforcing my boundary. Hey, I do not do coconut. It's just like if anybody walked up to me right now with some great Robitussin, I don't do it. I'm scarred. I'm scarred from my childhood. I do not do grape cough syrup. It scarred me. It was forced upon me when I was a child, and I still don't like it. And how dare you act like I'm in the way of my own well-being because I acknowledge that a certain flavor has always not mixed well with me for my entire lifespan. It's not like I liked it at one point and then I've never, that flavor has always turned my stomach. Always. And now all of a sudden, you telling me that I've got a lower self within me that's speaking out and is in the way. If I truly thought that a shot of coconut or coconut, whatever the fuck we was talking about, would cure my shit, you damn right I would take it in a heartbeat. But the fact of the matter is there is no singular shot of anything that's going to cure what I have going on. So is it worth me taking down coconut and throwing up over that toilet? Ought to still not be fucking healed. No, the fuck it's not. Dr. Sebi would have to come down in my dreams himself and tell me, girl, this is going to reverse everything for you. You're going to be like it never even happened. Now, then I may consider it. But a random ass person in my chat telling me to take some coconut shit, and I say I don't like coconut, and they telling me I got some low vibrational shit going on. It's my lower self getting in the way of my well-being. When I tell you y'all don't know me, y'all don't fucking know me. Y'all don't fucking know me. I've literally cut parents off because they don't respect boundaries. And they don't understand that I'm my own person despite how you think you can describe me just because you made me. I don't got shit to do with y'all getting together and fucking in 1990. That ain't had nothing to do with me. All that happened is somebody birthed me in 1991. And so the fact that y'all think that y'all created me, yeah, okay, so yeah, y'all created me. But you can't tell me who I am, and you can't tell me not to have boundaries and tell me you have the right to cross these motherfucking boundaries. Absolutely the fuck not. And if you think that you have the right to cross these boundaries because y'all lay down in a bed together in 1990, some shit that ain't had nothing to do with me, if you think you got the right to cross these boundaries and not respect me, then let's just not talk. Let's just not talk. Okay? So when I tell you y'all don't know me and I don't share all of my shit online, y'all don't fucking know me. And I mean that shit. Y'all be so like, yo, a black woman can't even come online and say she does not like the flavor of coconut without somebody saying, this is your lower self in the way of your well-being. Lower self? Oh, bitch, you know the tears of my spirit? You know the tears of my spirit. That's what you know? Or are you listening to my palate and what I do and do not like? And you're going to tell me about the tears of my spirit. Ho, do you know all that? 11:11. Yes, it's 11:11. Do you know all of that? A black woman can't come online and say shit with certainty without y'all really trying to demonize her or recognize or identify something within her personality or her quirks without y'all identifying that or categorizing it as something negative. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Damn, you came on here and told me I should take a coconut cocktail, and I said I don't like coconut, and you telling me my lowest spirit is popping out. Bitch, this ain't no lowest spirit. This is an early morning spirit. And you can get it, and anybody else can get it too. And it's not that I'm like trying to be nasty to come at you, but it's just like, yo, be for fucking real. Do not call my preference. It's a simple preference. My taste buds don't like coconut. Why the fuck is that some lower spiritual shit? Because I don't like coconut. Like, let's be honest. Be for fucking real. I thought you was about to say you cut your parents off over coconuts. No, it wasn't over coconut. No, I cut them off at different points in time, and y'all funny. Y'all funny. No, I cut them off at different periods of time, and yeah, we've we've started talking again. But if I feel like they're teetering over that line again, then I begin to pull back again. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, if I have a boundary, you are to respect that. And sometimes just who you are as a person is a boundary. Who you are and what you will and will not tolerate, what you are and are not willing to do or digest or take or absorb is a bit of a boundary. And some people are really threatened by that. As you get older, even as they're your parents, they're like, oh, don't you be this person around me. And I'm like, oh, I'm not about to make myself small for you. I don't care who you are. I will come in this room and I will respect you. I will say, Mom, Dad. I will never refer to you as your first name, because in my mind that's disrespect. So I will come in here and I respect you, but I'm not about to make myself small and cower and not be exactly who I am because you need to feel bigger based on me being smaller. I'm not doing that. So if there's anybody, parent, uncle, family, friend, romantic partner, ex person, whatever, coworker, if you feel like I need to make myself small to be in a room with you, then I don't need to fucking be there. Period. And I'm not gonna be there. And I'm not even about to argue with you. And I'm past the point of even having a conversation of telling you why I'm not there. Because you know what the fuck you doing. And I know you don't want to argue about this because you feel like you have the right to be big and you feel like it goes without saying that I should be small. So I'm not even trying to argue with you about this. Like, you're very egotistical in this thought process of thinking that I have to make myself small to be big for you. So having a conversation with you is going to do what? Lead to some sort of resolve? No. You feel extremely entitled to act this way. And I know that. And I can see that. I've read the room. I'm falling back into the bushes like I'm Homer Simpson. Because I don't need to be engaging with anybody that feels that I need to minimize myself in order for them to feel as tall and mighty as they want to feel. And a lot of times, most of this dynamic that I have feel that I feel or that I come to the conclusion to, a lot of it has been me having to stand up against people who are older than me. And that has been a big it's been like this little thing in my life where I kind of feel like, am I misstepping? Am I like crossing these people? But no, it'd be like older people, sometimes they really feel like they can just shit on younger folks. If they 10, 15, 20, or however many years older than you, they feel like they can shit on you because they feel like they got this like seniority thing like built in where they don't have to issue respect, but they demand respect. And no, I'm to the point where I don't give a fuck. If you are my grandmother's age, if you're going to step to me with some motherfucking disrespect or some sideways energy, I'm giving it back to you just like you gave it up to me. I don't give a damn if it look like you about to die tomorrow, bitch. If you step to me with that motherfucking disrespect, I'm giving it back to you. Oh, I'm just the elder. Oh, just 2 minutes ago, you dished out this type of energy, bitch. Take it. Respect is earned. Not given. So sometimes the elderly, right? And it don't even necessarily be complete and absolute elders. I'm telling you, I was friends with this lady. Pick up what you want to pick up, leave what you want to leave. I was friends with this lady who was truly in the beginning stages of menopause. She was like 50. So she wasn't even that old. And she didn't even look as old as she was. She truly looked like she was like 40. And as we built this like little friendship thing, she was like telling these jokes. Like jokes about my makeup. Jokes about, and I'm like, yo, I would never joke with you. I have seen plenty of flaws in this lady's makeup. Are you kidding me? The lady be looking crazy with her fucking makeup. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's so many other things that I've seen in this lady that I could have called out. And I even told this lady this one time. I was like, yo, you do not take criticism well. You don't take feedback well. She was like, excuse me, what did you just say? I said, you're asking me for feedback or criticism, and I'm not sure if you're ready for it because you don't take criticism and feedback well. She didn't take that well. I'm literally telling her she doesn't take criticism and feedback well, and she didn't take that criticism and feedback well. Okay? Like, and then she ended up turning on me and doing some public smear shit, and it was wild. It was wild, right? Um and I was like, "Yo, the nerve of you. The nerve of you." And she was like, "Oh, younger women like you need to be taken in, older women like me, on some, big sister type stuff, just to get some wisdom about life. Like, basically, women under 40 needed to have some sort of like big sister mentor type of situation going on." And I can't say I disagree with that, but the way in which she was trying to implement it, it seemed like she had worked in her ability to get off jokes on me in a way in which I wasn't even really trying to give her that energy back, because I'm not sure she would be ready for it. Like, you talking about how I apply my blush, bitch, the way you put your lipstick on is crazy. It's fucking crazy. And I would never even say that to you, because ultimately makeup is for the person wearing it. Like, ultimately, yeah, we want to look pretty for other people, but ultimately it's for the person wearing it. So what's the point of me telling you that your lipstick looks fucking crazy and ridiculous if that lipstick application makes you feel better or good about yourself? There's no need for me to say that. So there was even some energy that she was giving me. Am I a blush whore? Yes. When I put on my blush, do I put on a bit much? Yeah, I do. I have high cheekbones. I don't feel the need to contour, because I have high cheekbones, and the hollows in my cheeks are already provide a natural shadow for me, as you can see. So I do go a little overboard with my blush, and that's me. And that's how I like it. But bitch, I don't need you trying to act like my blush is ugly when I know that my makeup next to yours looks a hell of a lot better. Cause girl, I don't know what the fuck you was thinking with that. With the way that you be putting on your lipstick. No lip liner, no nothing. Just putting it on. Like, girl, reach for the corners. Why are you putting your lipstick on and it's going down over the in the corners of your lips, still hanging out like you the Joker, and you putting your lipstick on in a circle? Like, what is that for? But bitch, it's for you. You like that. So do it. So I didn't even have the energy to give her back some of the janky ass fucking energy that she was giving me, because of my relationship with makeup and the relationship I know that other women have with makeup. It's really not for the satisfaction of others per se. It's to make you feel better. So it's like, why do you think you can tell these jokes, to me and about me, because you see something that may or may not be flawed based on your perspective of me? And when it comes to what I see that's flawed based on you, I'm not welcome. No, but no, baby, this ain't no one-sided shit. Bitch, you're not my big sis or nothing. If you feel like you can try to hold me accountable for makeup or for whatever the case is, and I can't hold you accountable for shit, then this is not, bitch, it's not no one-way street. Then we need to get the fuck out of this. What is this relationship? Because no, you have got me fucked up. A lady that can't grow her hair out, is addicted to blonde, and is horrible with makeup. Horrible. Horrible. So I don't got time. I just don't have time for people who don't respect where you are and where you are not within your life's journey, and people who can't respect your preference. It's very simple. It's not that I'm it's not that I'm refusing all of the feedback that's being given to me, because I'm open to that. The whole reason why I took the pill earlier on the live was it was a joint pill that somebody had put in the chat that could help me out with my joints. So I'm very receptive to a lot of what you guys have to say. If any of you all have had joint, knee pain issue, whatever. But one person came through with the damn coconut suggestion, and I'm like, I can't do the coconut. It's your lowest spirit speaking out. Lowest spirit? What the fuck is you talking about? I don't like coconut. That's not a lowest spirit. Like, hello? Seriously, our generation was verbally and physically abused. Most of us never found our voice and think insulting others is bonding. Yeah, you're right about that. You're absolutely right about that. You were right, Just Divine. Too bad she didn't watch my damn Sunday syrup video. And so, yeah. Somebody said my makeup always. Thank you. I mean, makeup, like I said, it is based on. Hey, look, based on is really it's subjective. You know what I mean? Like it's art. It really is just based on what people prefer. And oh, my brows look high as my. But my thing was I never wanted to go into talk because I had noticed her makeup was trash in my opinion far before she even said anything. Because when I was putting on my makeup and she was like, "Why you put on so much blush? It looks like a bruise." And I'm thinking like, girl, the way you do that lipstick, girl. I couldn't even bring myself to say it, like to insult her back, because like she's telling me how she feels about my makeup. We were on FaceTime. And I'm like, first of all, when I go on camera, the camera washes out a lot of my blush. So sometimes I put on extra blush just so that the camera can pick up any of it. So it's like, you insult my makeup, whether I like this in real life or whether I'm doing this for the camera. I would never tell you what I really think about your makeup. Because what I think about your makeup doesn't really matter. It don't matter. Because that's what you like. So, you know. Oh, you do black luxury? You know one? The loudest clap transition. I'm gonna go back to doing it just to irritate you. But yeah, it'd be like, you gotta be careful, you know. I guess trying to make this is gonna sound so cliche. This is gonna sound so cliche. I feel like she probably wanted to do her makeup that way, but doesn't have the confidence. That could be it. Again, this is an older person that that you could be onto something, Nia. And I feel like even if she was really trying to, which is the reason why I didn't say anything about her makeup, because I didn't have a good way to really bring it up and say, you know, something like, I don't know, hey, maybe you could do, I don't know how you would really like tell or encourage somebody if you really see them making terrible makeup mistakes, you know, to bring it up to them as a friend. It's a way you can do it, but the way that's not to do it is exactly how she And I've said plenty of time. Matter of fact, I even used to say it in my old makeup videos. I am a blush whore. I'm a blush whore. If you see me in real life, you're gonna see me with makeup. You're gonna see me with a lot of blush on. Now on camera, for whatever reason, my ring light washes out a lot of stuff. So sometimes I do put on extra blush just to make it slightly visible on camera. But in general, even without the camera, I'm a blush whore. And I wear a lot of blush. I like a lot of blush. I do a little bit of concealer, a little bit of powder. I don't do foundation. I don't like it all over. I don't like all of that. I do a little bit of, and sometimes I won't even do concealer or whatever. I'll just do blush and highlight and a little lip gloss and call it a day. Like, but I like a lot of blush. Okay. And does she smoke? um Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Like I literally have an OG here right now. Like, yeah, I did a lot with the blush back in the day, like, and I still do, and I'm not gonna stop. Like, my favorite blush is sitting right here. It's the Hot Mama blush by Benefit. Is this Benefit? Oh, the Balm. It's by the Balm. It basically is a knockoff to what you call it? It's a knockoff to Orgasm by NARS, but it's actually better than Orgasm. I literally just ordered an Orgasm, and I went to go. Child, not I just ordered no Diddy. I just ordered an Orgasm. No Diddy, y'all. I promise. Okay. But for real, I really did just order another actual Orgasm blush by NARS, and I don't really like it, and I found myself going back into this one because the NARS Orgasm is not, it's not finely milled enough. It's like it's chunky. Like you put it on your brush and you go to apply it, and it looks chunky and patchy when you go to put it on. It's not milled fine. The glitter in it isn't milled finely enough. I don't like it. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Look. NARS Orgasm. Let me open it real quick. Now the packaging, I ain't gonna hold you. The packaging will get you. But it's just not milled finely enough for me. The glitter in it is not, it's just not small enough. It looks a little chunky and patchy when you go to apply it on the skin. But is it a collector's choice? Yeah. Yeah, it's a collector's choice. But honestly, the joint from Benefit I just showed y'all is better than the damn NARS Orgasm. You still use that one? Hold on. Yes, I still use that one. Now, mind you, it's a different one because I've ran out of a lot of stuff. But yeah, they're different ones. How to do your makeup? Play like that. How you did it? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's forever pause with me. Yeah, it is kind of thick. Hey, Pretty Walla. Yeah, it's just, and look, NARS is a very reputable high-end brand. Even Drake has even mentioned this in his songs, like Orgasm Gloss, Lip Gloss, and Concealer, or something like that. He said, you know, I've got the lip gloss, the Orgasm lip gloss. Now, mind you, they got some really X-rated names, but you know, NARS just isn't. Yeah, R. Kelly defending Diddy, sure. But child, it is what it is. Makeup, makeup. Yes, NARS is up there. My son said, I ain't gonna hold you to me, and I thought he was. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know what context that was in, Sassy, but that's funny as shit. My son said, I ain't gonna hold you, and I thought he was saying bye. Oh, hey, Shamira's Skull Gang Lair. Oh my goodness, what a name. Good morning, Jane. And chat, saw the title, and I'm like, girl, watch the beginning. I'm gonna leave this up for a little while, but orgasm blush thick, devil in the tight dress, girl, you a killer, okay? Period. All right, the people that requested that we read the damn Kim Porter book on live today, so I guess I'll muster up some energy to do that. I also have the 20-page, 26-page court document. Oh my gosh, of one of the latest. Girl, I'm wore out. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm wore the fuck out with this Diddy news. Oh, he not eating. Oh, he's starving himself. He thinks somebody gonna poison him. Oh, he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil because he lived up the street from the Costco. Costco came out and said, bitch, we ain't never sold no motherfucking baby oil, bitch. Keep us out the motherfucking check. We don't want nothing to do with this. I said, oh, damn. Baby, the Diddy news can't stop, won't stop. The Diddy news can't stop, won't stop. And can't stop, won't stop. Somebody asked me what time I'm going to go live. Baby, it's never a good idea to ask me what time I'm going to go live because I'm always late. So, whatever I say, it ain't true. It ain't, whatever I say is not true because I'm going to be late. So I can never really nail down what time I'm going to go live. I really can't. Not that he don't eat without his baby oil. That lawyer talking a bit much. Yes, the lawyer is, I don't know what the frick. The lawyer's talking too much, you know, especially on a documentary. The thing about it is with that attorney, I feel with Diddy's attorney, can't wait to wet my hair. I need to like moisturize my hair. The thing with Diddy's attorney, I think that it's really unfortunate that he's letting Diddy run all over him and he's completely ignoring. It's like he's not even concerned with his track record. He's not concerned because one thing that an attorney needs to keep at the top of their mind, and when they sometimes need to decide or determine that they need to drop a client, is if the client is not willing to be compliant to a very basic strategy to help improve your success rate. So when it comes to Diddy and this track record or this attorney, I'm thinking what it's looking like to me, right? And this is just my personal opinion. It's looking like the way Diddy used to run shit when he was a free man, because he has so much money, so much pull, power, and influence, he was able to sell water to a man that was sinking in the middle of an ocean. I mean, there was nothing he couldn't talk somebody into, as long as the paycheck or the benefit or the perk looked right that was attached to it. And what it seems like is happening with this attorney is he's running all over top of this attorney. There is no reason P. Diddy should be testifying in this motherfucking trial. Okay? Let me, let's keep it above. So I was pretty befuddled when I saw the news come across yesterday that Diddy is going to take his ass on the stand. Because that's some dangerous shit for him. Not only will you be examined, you will be cross-examined. And you're guilty of a lot of this shit in which they have you on camera on. And any pristine attorney who has half a brain cell would not allow you to take the stand. Would not allow you to take the stand. Because what you're doing when you take the stand is you saying, y'all lock me up forever. Even R. Kelly's illiterate ass and his attorney had enough sense to know to keep his ass off the stand. Because he had recorded most of his fuck shit. And that is irrefutable when you watching that shit on tape. So, this man allowing Diddy to take the stand, yeah, you do have some control over your client. You absolutely have some control over your client. And if your client decides to be reckless, because first of all, this client has been a headache to deal with from the beginning. Think about an attorney getting Diddy at any point in time, right? He goes on Instagram and says, I completely deny all of these claims. Ain't none of this shit true. None of it's true. I'm a good guy. My name is Love, for God's sakes. I represent love. Then the Cassie shit comes out. Now here you go apologizing. Bitch, not an admission of guilt, but the tape speaks for itself. So, okay, an admission of guilt. Then they go and raid your mansions in both Miami and Los Angeles. They retrieved 90 cell phones, hella freak off tapes. Shout out for Debbie, to Debbie for joining the membership. Hella freak off tapes. Just endless amounts of iCloud, storage and things of this manner. All of this recorded evidence of you doing this fuck shit. Federal indictment. Not no small shit. And you decide to say, because you think that you're just this big, bold, bad, powerful, I'm going to take the stand. I'm going to explain all this shit away. You still think that you're that man on the outside that can explain all this shit away. The attorney, honestly. Not only is the attorney out here lying to news reporters about how Puffy came across 1,000 bottles of lube on the wall, he's also allowing Diddy to take the stand. And what a good attorney should have done, an attorney that gives a fuck about his track record, you take the stand, I'm no longer representing you. Because that is us. That is us shooting ourselves in the foot. We have no winning chance if you take the stand. They're going to be asking you far too many questions that you cannot avoid, that you cannot dance away from. You can't take that and do the Harlem Shake out of these questions that these prosecutors are going to ask you. And this attorney has to know this. So, with Diddy deciding that he's going to take the stand, he really believes that he has it in him to talk a jury and a judge out of believing all of the evidence that the government has collected. He thinks they're going to talk them out of seeing what they're going to see and hearing what they're going to hear from legit witnesses and victims. He really still thinks that he runs this shit. He really thinks that the jury is as vulnerable and as ill-informed as the motherfuckers that was on the motherfucking reality show of Making the Band when he told him to go get some motherfucking cheesecake. He really thinks that. And for that reason, this motherfucking trial is going to be just as much of a spectacle, just as entertaining, and possibly even just as long and drawn out as the YSL trial. There's no point in even comparing it to R. Kelly anymore. I mean, yeah, you can compare the types of charges and their egotistical ways, but YSL's RICO is based on, it's not based on sex crimes, but it is a long drawn out spectacle. So you can compare the crimes, you can create a Venn diagram with Diddy and R. Kelly. You can compare that Venn diagram based on the sex crimes charges and it being a RICO in that sense, but based on how much of a spectacle, and R. Kelly's trial was even a very large spectacle. But when we talk about how big of a spectacle and how long of a spectacle this is going to be, I'm thinking that this is going to be just as bad, if not worse, than the YSL spectacle that we're watching go on right now. Because this motherfucker is thinking about taking the stand. This motherfucker's already said he's going to take the stand, which is not a good move in any capacity for him. And the fact that he won't allow an attorney to even explain that to him, and here's what makes it a little worse. Here's what makes it a little worse. When you're already doing time, you don't have the luxury of talking to your attorney at length like that, the way a free man does. A free man who is preparing for his federal case, who might be let off on bail or whatever the case is, they've got ample an hour and just an infinite amount of time to be on the phone trying to get their defense and their strategy together with their attorney. But when you're in jail, you're limited. You may only get to speak to your attorney for 30 or 40 minutes per day, if that. So you're already at a fucking disadvantage being taken into custody and then rushing for a speedy trial. He has not waived his right to a speedy trial, which means he wants this to happen quick, which means he thinks that the government is not prepared enough to move forward, and the government has 50 goddamn witnesses and tapes and other evidence against this motherfucker. And you're rushing to a speedy trial. Your window is already closing in as far as how much you can speak to your attorney, and then you're rushing for a speedy trial even further. So closing the gap and closing the gap. This is the diddler. This is the diddler. It's the diddler. Mary trying to get a better lawyer. You know what? I have some thoughts about I have some, oh, thank you so much, Rhea Pelkey. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, I have some thoughts. Y'all are putting some names in the chats, and I really do have some thoughts about these people. Um, hey, Leon Wesley. Um, I have some thoughts about if Mary or Lil Kim should speak out. If Mary J. Blige or Lil Kim should speak, I have some thoughts. Oh, Eric Adams absolutely should go down. He's been caught up in dirt for a matter of fact. I'm surprised that Eric has not been brought up sooner. Eric has a very long track record, similar to Diddy, of corruption and whatnot, and it doesn't shock me that he's being indicted either. He was best friends with Bishop Lamar Whitehead, and Bishop Lamar Whitehead is a career crook and criminal. So it's the first problem, thinking they not prepared. Okay, they were prepared when they picked him up. They don't like to lose. If they didn't have a whole bunch of shit that they thought that they could knock out the park with Diddy, they would have never picked his ass up. Okay? That's the real fact of the matter. The fact, and here's another thing. I feel like I want to save this thought piece for later, because I feel like this could be a separate video. Should I save it? I done already gave y'all a lot in this video. I done gave y'all the woes with my neighbor. I done gave y'all what's going on with my niece. I done gave y'all a lot. So should I get off of here and get ready to come live and read this book? Even though a lot of people feel like it's fraudulent. I feel like a decent amount of it might be fraudulent, but it's still a salacious read, and I'm still gonna read it to y'all. Oh, I really do have this really, really, really good thought. I think I might save it. I was telling my homegirl about it yesterday. What is that noise? All right. I think I'm gonna save it. This talking point. I think I'm gonna save this talking point because I'm gonna just put it at the top of this video. I'm gonna save that this talking point that I have involving 3 different celebrities outside of Diddy. Involving 3 different celebrities, and I feel like it's a heavy talking point. And I'm just gonna put that at the beginning of this video. That I do later today. I wanted to get on here. I ain't gonna hold you. I came on here today, y'all, because I wanted to try out this vertical video thing. YouTube promoting this whole vertical video thing, and girl, I feel like the vertical video thing is ugly. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's ugly. Vertical videos are ugly. I feel like they look very ugly and unprepared. And I don't like that. Y'all know whenever I go live, I like to be prepared, which is a whole nother conversation. But like, what is this vertical mess? What is this? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. But here we are. Apparently YouTube is pushing it. So here I am trying it out. And yeah. Do we want more of these bullshit ass lives? I mean, y'all do kind of catch me in rare form like this, because I don't come on here ranting like I do not be on here talking like this. But I woke up with that neighbor on my mind, and I was like, I can't cuss this bitch out because I'm not gonna go knock on her door. It's not like that serious. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm gonna go knock on somebody's door. But the next time I catch you outside, I ain't gonna say something. So I just decided to go live. I don't know, y'all. Child, I don't know. I don't know. I know my boyfriend at work looking at the title like, oh my gosh, not her spreading our business. Yes, I'm spreading our business. Not your one more alive. Please keep the lava up. Okay. Speaker, research person. Someone say something. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Ashley, how's Ashley? Hi, imperfect. Ashley J. Hi, imperfectly perfect. Hey, hey, hey. I heard, but I still want to hear your perspective. Okay, okay. Not the book look fraudulent. It do. You're right. Y'all are right. Did everybody subscribe? It looks like the cell phone. I'm fine with the other. Yeah, I don't like this vertical mess. I don't like this vertical mess. I really don't. I just tried it just to jump in YouTube's algorithm. I need to fix this lock. Oh, child. It's always something, y'all. Okay. So, hey Nate. What's going on with you, Nate? Thank you, Tracy Renee Jones. So glad to see your face. I missed you. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be better and back too. I guess just coming on here and speaking to y'all all last minute, I guess kind of put me in the mood to actually make a video. I don't feel like coming up with a title. I don't feel like making a thumbnail. So please understand when you see the title and you see the thumbnail. It's going to be some lazy shit because I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing. Does somebody want to make a thumbnail for me? It's like no. Really. I can do a little thumbnail in 5 minutes, but it's not going to be an extravagant thumbnail. I take pride in my thumbnails. The reason why I'm talking like this is because I truly do take pride in thumbnails. Are typically the part that I get the most excited about when it comes to creating a whole video concept from beginning to end. Outside of the part when I actually have to get on camera, obviously that excites me the most. But if there was something that didn't, if I had to say outside of getting on camera, what's the part? Is it creating a title? Is it the description box? Is it the tags? Is it what part of the metadata? Is it the thumbnail? The thumbnail, creating the art behind the video typically excites me the most. But I just don't feel like it. So yeah, we will be live in about 2 hours, and the thumbnail is not gonna be looking all bomb like my other ones do, and the title ain't really gonna be giving a whole bunch of anything either. But we're gonna be here and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be here and we're gonna have a good time. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get off camera. I'm gonna moisturize my hair. I'm gonna do a little bit of skincare that I need to do. I'm having some like problem dry spot areas, so I need to cater to my skin a little bit. So I'm gonna do a little bit of skincare, and then I guess sit down and read this fucking book. Like, girl. Okay, let's. Hopefully the book is so juicy that it keep me like locked in. Cause right now I'm just like, I'm not really like too moved by it. Gotta keep up on the Diddy crap, even if it's false. That way we can shoot down rumors and falsities and things that were mentioned in the book. And if some of the stuff from the book comes up in trial, we'll be able to say, hey, we've read that, but remember the book was deemed inauthentic. Whatever. Oh, I'm just feeling so blah. I'm just feeling so very blah. So, let's go ahead and what are we doing now? Your thumbnails are quality for sure. Oh, thank you, thank you. We don't need the fancies. We just want to see and hear from you. I know that's right. How's Leo? Leo is his mouth is still hurting. And he needs to go to the vet. Because I believe he has some sort of oral infection going on. I want to say it's a tooth infection, but I'm not quite sure if it's a but one would think it was a tooth infection. So that's thank you, you guys. Not Leo going. So yeah, that's it. I know it's my cue to take it easy, but I still gotta, I still gotta do what I gotta do for the channel. Oh, this lock is bugging the shit out of me. I have got to fix this thing today. All right, you guys, it's time for me to get off of here. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I have got to get this together. Having locks is such a journey. I mean, I will say I love it more than I hate it, but you really got to pay attention to the health of your hair and really be spending time with it. It's like I pay as much attention to this motherfucking hair than I pay attention to the cat. Because if you don't pay attention to it, who is? I was just talking to my homegirl about that the other night. Like, I meant last night. You can't be one of anybody doing your hair. People that just want to. It's a lot of people that want to do locks. That do locks. They be like, they just want to tug and pull on your shit and get some neat looking parts to put on a fucking Instagram. And like, bitch, that's not in the best health of my hair and my scalp and my follicles and my head in general. Like, you just tugging and tugging and tugging, all this tension. Like, you don't even care. Like, I'm tensing up. I'm tender-headed. Like, what is this? Like, having locks and even finding a good loctician is such a fucking journey. Like, and it really shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this intense. But it is. But it is. It really shouldn't be this hard, but it is. A lot of these lock places, they only want good pictures for their social media and for their websites, and they don't care about the health of your hair at all. You be trying to talk to them, and they be like, huh? While they pulling your fucking shit out. Like, it's this one here in Baltimore. What's it called? What's it called? Dreadheads? Is it called dreadheads? And first of all, that should have been the first sign, because you should never call locks dreads. You know, the people who call locks dreads, the origin of the term dreadlocks came from people who were talking shit about locks. So they called them dreadlocks because they felt they looked dreadful. So it was like our hair looked like shit to them. So they called them dreadful. So they started calling them dreadlocks. No, they're locks. I take offense. Please don't ever come in my comment section and say, I like your dreads or your dreads look nice. Don't ever talk like that to me, because they're not dreads. They're locks. Thank you. This is my crown. And it is nothing dreadful about them. So this place being named Dreadheads should have been the first sign, but I didn't know. I was early in my life journey. That's actually a whole story for a whole nother. I could do a whole story time on that. about my experience in that salon, because I actually went a couple times before I realized that it was just like bad energy all up and throughout that place, even when they moved. Um, so yeah. Um, Instagram ruined the quality of hairstylists. Absolutely. My daughter is finishing school for locks. She styles hers and it looks good. She once had a stylist cut her hair out. Oh my God. She once had a stylist cut her hair out on extensions. Well, you know, extensions are a part of the lock community. So not everybody wants to start with the short phase, right? For most people, if they're cutting out all of their relaxed hair or they're doing some big chop and they want to experiment with locks, everybody doesn't want to start with hair that's this short. I get it, because that's not how I started. I refuse. My head is too big for that. Like, I have a very oblong size face. I have a big head. I have a long head. And I'm like, my head is too big for me to, wasn't doing it. Was not doing it. So I started off by not cutting out my permed hair, but I still had about like a good like 3 or 4 inches of new growth, and started my locks with extensions. So I started my locks with extensions. The good thing about the type of extensions that I got was that they slide off over time. I didn't take mine out until probably about 7 years after I got them. Now, of course, from years 1 through now, of course, first I got the faux locks first to see if it would just like fit my face, if locks would look right on me. And then after I realized, okay, the faux locks, it's looking good. It's looking like I can actually probably wear locks. Then I got what I would like to call permanent. Well, they weren't permanent extensions, but that's how I utilized them. Because I used human hair. It was a lot of money. I cannot lie. It was a lot of money. Because there was a lot of packs of human hair. And yeah, some slipped off in the meantime. In between years 1 through 7. But not a lot. Honestly, years 1 through 7, I probably only lost like 1 or 2 locks a year. And it's like when they slip off, it's not like you lose that hair. It just it slips off of, because what happens is they plait it down. So they plait all of your hair down, and then they wrap the human hair around it. And then from there, you just get it retwisted as if they're actual locks. So it looks like real locks as long as you're matching it to your to your hair color, in which I was, and I had the ombre just like this. One thing I've always remained true to is my hair colors. So in the beginning, of course, it starts off with my hair color, and I ombre down to a little, some blonde tips or whatever. So yeah, that extensions, it is something that can be a part of the lock community. Another reason why I had an issue with the salon that I'm talking shit about is because she tried to make me feel inadequate, because that was what my lock journey was, mind you. The lady that was doing my hair is a lady that owned the salon, right? Now, she had locks that went down to the floor, actually touched the floor. But it was only about like 20 locks. She was bald all up here. Okay? And I shit you not, I'm not trying to be funny. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not. This lady was trying to make me feel inadequate based on how I started my lock journey, because she was retwisting and she could see, because she was all up in my head, that I had extensions in at that time. Now, mind you, I recently cut my hair because it's too heavy because I took the extensions out about like 3 years ago. But even still, my hair was so long and so heavy, and it was causing me too much tension that I recently had to cut my hair. So I don't have the extensions in no more. Not that I'm ashamed of the extensions. I don't give a damn. But they looked real enough that everybody thought they was real outside of somebody that was actually in my head. So she's in my head, in my head, telling me that I cheated. Telling me that I cheated the lock journey, and a real Rasta person would tell me that I cheated because I started with extensions. Bitch, I'm paying you to retwist my shit. If you don't retwist my shit and shut the fuck up right the fuck now, I know you fucking lying. I don't pay you to give me your motherfucking opinion about where I am in my lock journey. Bitch, it's my motherfucking journey. You George Jefferson bald ass bitch. I know you fucking lying. You think you the shit because you got 13 locks that can touch the floor and you bald all up here and I can see my motherfucking reflection. You Mr. Clean looking ass bitch. I don't pay you to fucking tell me what you think, what other people would think about my hair journey. Do you want me to tell you what I think about your hair journey? Cut it off. It's a wrap. Give it up. Holding on to them fucking hopes and prayers because they touched the floor. Bitch, you bald up here. Everywhere. Cut it. So, anyway. She tells me I cheated the journey. A real Rasta would tell me I cheated because I should have cut my shit off and been walking around looking crazy. I know what I would look like with hair this long. I would look dumb. And I decided not to look dumb. The way that you looking right now, thinking you shitting on me with 12 long fucking locks that hit the floor, but you all bald up here. Dumb. So, bitch, I need you to reserve your perspective and keep that shit to your fucking self. For real. I did what was best for me. And this is my lock journey. This is what she basically told me. She was like, you cheated the ugly phase. A real Rasta would tell you, you have to go through the ugly phase. Bitch, the way you sitting here criticizing my hair right now, I feel like I'm in the ugly phase right now. So if you don't like my hair, and here's the thing about it. Nobody knew my shit was extensions. Nobody knew my shit was extensions but her. But the way she was making me feel, oh, you skipped the ugly phase. Well, I'm feeling really ugly right now. Like, you're making me feel very inadequate. And I'm sitting in your chair. And now I'm tensing up. I'm just looking like the lone woman emoji. You know when you go into somebody's live and they completely are raving and ranting and foaming at the mouth. And you just place the girl emoji and she just standing there like that's how I was feeling sitting in her motherfucking chair. You skipped the ugly phase. Like, bitch, everybody's journey is different. In your opinion, the ugly phase might be the short phase. For me, the ugly phase was when I could tell when my extensions were growing out more and more and more, and I could see my extensions were all kind of around about like this area. And when I could see that, I could see other people didn't. Other people would walk and be like, oh my gosh, I love your hair. How long have you been growing it out? And I'm lying about how long I've been growing it out, but I'm feeling like everybody else is able to clock something that they really couldn't clock. But I still felt like that was an ugly phase for me. This is my hair journey. This is not everybody else's hair journey. So who the fuck is you? What the fuck is you? Why the fuck is you sitting up here trying to judge somebody and you bald? with 7 locks in your head. Like, stop judging. I wanted to walk out, but I was like, I'm going to catch a cold. It was winter time, and my hair was halfway wet. She was only halfway done. And I don't know if y'all, however y'all was raised, but I was taught that if your hair's still wet and you walk outside, like you might catch a cold or something. I was like, I might catch a cold, but I really should walk the fuck out because this bitch just disrespected me. And I completely shut down, and she clocked that, right? She completely, she was like, oh, I'm sorry, did I offend you? So she tapped me on the shoulder because she noticed like my whole body language had changed. At first I was just like real tense. And then I just got just like completely numb. And I was already battling with walking out. I decided I wasn't going to walk out because I didn't want to get sick. And I'm sorry. And I can't even remember what the fuck I said. I said something. I can't even remember. But she finished my hair. And that should have been the last time I went, right? No. My dumb ass went back for more torture. Lo and behold, this time I went back. Guess what? Guess what, y'all? Bitch was bald. Bitch finally gave it up. Bitch finally took my advice. Bitch around there looking like Mr. Clean. Not looking like Amber Rose. Oh, no. She was looking like Mr. fucking Clean. That shit was so fucking shiny. She finally knew she had to let them 5 locks go. She knew she had to let them go. But now, the time I went back that time, now that was the last time. Because she had an intern or something just pulling at my shit. She must have had a vendetta or something against me. I don't know what was going on. But she finally let the motherfucking locks go. And I'm like, damn, it's about time. Shit. Why they gone? Because you was doing your own locks? Because, bitch, you rough-handed. Like, bitch. Like, my regular tender-headed antics wasn't doing it. So I had to ramp it up. You know what I mean? When you tender-headed and somebody being rough in your head, right, you be sitting in a chair and you be like, And sometimes they don't give a fuck because they be like, oh, you tender-headed? Okay, well, I'm going to just... So sometimes you got to give them a show. You got to give them a little bit of a show. Ooh. Ooh. You gotta ramp up your performance. You perform. Lights, camera, action. 3, 2, 1, go! Otherwise, your scalp is going to pay. So I've got to perform to keep my scalp intact. Ooh. Ah, ooh, ah. Ooh. Ah. Because they act like they don't give a damn. They act like they don't care. And, bitch, this is my hair. Like, you trying to give me traction alopecia. I'm not trying to be out here catching jokes like Jada Pinkett and Chris Rock and then my nigga up there slapping. And I don't have time. You know what I mean? Like, give me my hair. Don't pull my hair. Like, please. You gotta ramp it up a little bit when you tender-headed. Cause they don't care no more. They ripping your shit out. They calling you tender-headed. They calling you a problematic client. The whole time, like, bitch, I'm just tender-headed in the middle. It's not even that deep. Like, don't rip my shit out in the middle. Like, damn, rip it out in the nape. I got plenty of hair in the nape. I'm not tender back there. Do your thing in the nape. But the middle and the front, like, what are we? I need my edge. Like, whoa. Damn. You know what I'm saying? These places, they don't give a damn. All I want to say is that they don't give a damn about us. Scalp was red as a bitch. Let me tell you something. Scalp was red as hell. Okay? Yes, it was definitely giving Michael Jordan. It was giving all of that. A period. Ugly phase telling me I skipped the ugly phase. Like, bitch, you just want me to feel ugly because you feel ugly because you bald up top. That's why you telling me you didn't go through the ugly phase. Like, girl, fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't go through the ugly phase. Ooh, it's something I want to say so bad right now, but it's probably not appropriate. Let me keep it to myself. Let me try. I didn't go through an ugly phase, girl. You don't know the inopportune times I had one or two slip out. That's giving. I'm lying, telling people this shit real whole time they see one slip out. You telling me I ain't never went through an ugly phase? Well, I done went through some awkwardness for sure. Maybe not as awkward as you because I ain't bald, but I've been through some shit, bitch. Child. Child. Don't make no damn sense. I wish I could go back and moisturize my locks a little bit more, though, like back in the day. I had a really full head of hair back in the day. And it's not that I still have a lot of hair. I just have, like, some problem areas. I probably could see her thoughts. Avant read her mind. The beauty salon is one of the most violent. Yes, women experience. Oh, yeah. My daughter says she goes through. Yeah, it's because it's like, it's just like being at a restaurant. Like, I don't want to upset the person that is doing my hair, you know, because like you're in my head. So I want to keep what I got to say real respectful and real diplomatic. But am I getting that same sort of like treatment from them? You know, I don't want to disrespect anybody that's cooking my food or playing in my head. Like, no, I don't want them to feel some type of way. But I still want to be able to advocate for myself in a way in which I can just demand to not be disrespected. But a lot of times they act like you shouldn't be saying anything to them and you should just let anything fly and let anything slide. And like, no. No. Absolutely not. So a lot of times it'd be a one-way street with how they feel like they should be able to communicate with you and say things to you, but you aren't able to say or, you know, advocate for yourself in a way that even if you're not resembling the not so positive energy that they're giving you, but you're just advocating for yourself, they feel like you shouldn't even be doing that either. Like you shouldn't be allowed to give them feedback or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. I really wish I could get my locks cut into a bob, but I feel like it would be very difficult to keep that even. But when I did get my hair cut when I went to the salon a couple weeks ago, when I very first got it cut, it did kind of remind me of a bob, especially when I first started twirling my head. Like, I want an asymmetric bob with my locks. I really do. I want an asymmetric bob, but I don't think that that's going to be easy to achieve. I don't think so. But that would be cute, though. That would be cute. But yeah. Anyway, you guys, y'all are requesting that I read this book. So I guess that's what we're going to do today. And that is it. Your hair looks really good and your scalp looks even. Oh, thank you. Once your energy is bad, you're not touching my hair or for yeah, absolutely. I gotta do my own hair. I still get flashbacks or something like that. I know. Sometimes I've retwisted my hair. Sometimes retwisting your own hair is doing your own hair is cool for me in my world. Sometimes retwisting my hair is a good thing. Just like sometimes, doing my own nails is a good thing. But sometimes it's about the relaxation of it all and just not having to worry and really being able to place your hair or your nails or your skin, right? If we're talking about skin or spa treatment, in the hands of somebody you can trust and just being able to relax. And just being able to relax. So it's not that I can't do my own hair. I could, but I already do my own nails. I already do my now that is something I really have a hard time relaxing on now. Feet, even feet. So yeah, I do my own nails. So to do my own hair, and then I don't do any professional skincare as of yet, but I'm thinking I'm about to get into professional skincare, getting my skin professionally cared for. Even though I think I do a pretty good job with my skin, y'all can see I have pretty good skin. I'm 33 years old and this is what I look like. So I don't really like have dark bags or like circles or anything like that. I feel like I have regular looking skin for a 33-year-old. And it's pretty good, pretty buoyant. I think I have pretty decent. Actually, I actually get told a lot in person that I have good skin. And I swear, I'm not just tooting myself up. Like I really get told that I have good skin. The guy that did my hair last time seemed like he cared more about my skin than my fucking hair. So he's cutting my hair. I sit in the chair and he was like, okay, how short do you want it? I couldn't even finish my sentence. I said a little bit past shoulder. He was like, okay, chop, chop. You have really good skin. Oh, your skin just looks so bouncy and da. And I'm like, thank you. I didn't seem he gave a damn about my hair though. But whatever. So I think I might go to school to study to become a licensed esthetician. I'm really thinking I might do that because what I feel like is really lacking is Black professionals in skincare. A lot of times Black folks do not know how to care for their skin because skincare obviously is not a one size fits all type of a situation. Um and a lot of times I can't speak for other folk. I'm a Black woman, whatever. Black folk do not know how to turn the bottle around and read the ingredients and determine if it's good or not for their skin. Like knowing your skin type. Is it oily, dry combination? Being able to read a label on a skincare product, despite what it says on the front, it might say it's hydrating and glowy, but do you know how to turn that label around and read all of those long ass ingredients and determine, okay, well, I have combination skin or I have oily skin, so this is going to react well with me, this may not, this is good. Like, we don't know how to do that. There's no knowledge, so we blindly go into skincare based on nothing more than surface level glamorized bullshit. Okay, the lies that they're telling us on the skincare commercials or products. Honestly, a lot of products are geared towards white skin and not Black, no different than makeup products. It takes us a long time to even get makeup that has the undertones that even fit us. So if that's what makeup is doing, shit that we can see, imagine what's happening that we cannot see within skincare. And we're just applying this shit because the commercial said it gives you, B12 and retinol and whatever. And you thinking that's really doing your skin some justice. And really, some of this stuff can't even be, your skin isn't even able to absorb that type of molecule to even improve your skin. Like there's so many of us being led astray by the heap of misinformation via skincare products. And I take a natural liking to it. So that's why I'm thinking like I might like go to school to become one so that I can like break it down and make it simple and make it plain for people to really understand what products are for melanated skin, what's going to go with your skin if you determine yourself to be oily, combination, or dry, what's going to work, what's not going to work for you, what's the difference between hydration and moisturization. Totally different things, right? Hydrating your skin and moisturizing your skin are not the same thing. And we have to understand that. So, also us needing collagen in order to increase our cell turnover. There's so many products on the market that will give you topical collagen. Collagen cannot be absorbed through the skin. You have to ingest it, right? Like, so you have to actually take a supplement to help you to digest collagen and take it consistently for at least about 30 days before you actually see that sort of, but they've got all these collagen masks and da 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 whole time your skin can't absorb. And now collagen is a good thing for the skin and the scalp. It is. But it can't be topically absorbed. So there's so much misinformation out here. Um that I just feel like I want to break up some of it, and I also want to understand more of it. I understand more than the average person, I feel, but I want to be able to break it down to folks who truly have no clue, who don't have a knack for skincare, but they still have an inkling to want to keep up with their skincare. Um, so yeah, that's that. Um, Old school. Somebody said old school, just Vaseline and Olay. Well, that's one thing that can work for some. That can work for some. Hell, I still use Noxema. Dermatologist. Yeah, it's another one. Yeah. Um, so it's best to see a dermatologist. I want to get into red light therapy for my skin sunscreen. Don't use the wrong one or you're gonna look haunted and dry. That's true, not using red. Red light therapy is actually good for the skin. You just have to do your research to make sure that you're buying the right equipment because some of them don't even penetrate past the skin's barrier to even make a difference. Some of them that they're selling are actually just flat out knockoffs. Some of the red light therapy that they're selling that does help with skin renewal and cell turnover. You just have to make sure you're buying the right one because anybody can sell a mask that just glows red. And for some people, that's enough for them to, on some placebo effect type tip, think that that is enough or doing something, but it's not. So you really got to research what wattage and what are some tried, true, trusted, and believed machines that are actually penetrating the red light in a way in which will penetrate the skin barrier in a way that will actually be doing something to assist you as opposed to just tricking you because it glows red. But yes, that does help, and that is, yeah, that actually does help with skincare. Uh, Netflix has a documentary on Black skincare. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. I'm gonna have to get my ass up on there. It's funny because right before I was about to turn on Netflix this morning, I decided to talk to y'all instead. Yes, the beauty world is probably the largest scamming industry that exists. There's probably not an industry. Somebody says, "Wow, the beauty world be scamming." As a matter of fact, I mean, outside of, I don't know, house and cars, but if it's not really based on how much money they're scamming out of people, it's how many people they scam in the beauty world, and it's a lot. They be have, excuse me, they be having people believing all types of stuff with beauty products. This will improve your skin in 12 days. This will do this, this will do that. And if you don't know how to read the back, and it can be very simple for somebody who has the work and knowledge to just turn around the back of the bottle and look at it and be like, this product don't do that. It's nothing but water and soap in here. You know what I mean? So I want to be able to do that specifically for the Black community. Things and studying our skin because there is a difference. Like, look, all skincare is not Black skincare, and so sometimes if you ever use Neutrogena or Clean and Clear and your skin just felt crazy afterwards, at least my skin did. And look, oh, look, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. The time is 1, 2, 3, 4. There have been times where I've used products where I feel like, okay, this is good for white people, but it's not good for me. And listen, call it whatever you want to call it. But white skin and black skin, they are not created equal. And so you can't just be listening to generic commercials when you see all white people. And even now, they just start throwing black people in just for the sake of diversity, equity, and inclusion. You can't just be believing these motherfucking commercials without really understanding what is in these products, what's not in these products, and how they're being targeted and thrown at you. Somebody said my skin could be clear again if I put this beer down for a little while. Beer breaks you out. I'm not like a beer person. If I do beer, it's got to be like Angry Orchard, like a legit apple juice ass beer. But I don't do beer like that. But it breaks you out. There's nothing that you have tried to do to offset that in your skincare routine. Please believe me. That's interesting. Because I would be trying to, like, if I felt like I really liked beer, and if I felt like beer was breaking me out, I would definitely experiment with different forms of cleansers or different types of like routines. I would definitely be playing around with different types of cleansers to see if I could offset it with perhaps changing up my routine or something. Docuseries explores how influential black professional in the beauty industry. It just makes your skin uneven. Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. So, but do you use a toner though? Because you know a toner, and a turmeric soap, can maybe help offset that because a toner helps to create an even pH balance, thus lending to it creating an even skin tone. But also a turmeric soap or scrub, or exfoliant, a few times a week also lends to that too. But I don't know your skin personally, but you know, if it was me, if I felt like I was eating or consuming something that was contributing to an uneven skin tone, I would definitely get heavy on the toners and a turmeric scrub. Well, I'm heavy on a toner anyway, because I do suffer with uneven skin tone in some areas. So I do use the toner. I feel like it has helped. I've been using the toner for years, a couple different ones. But yeah, I do have some unevenness. I won't point out where my unevenness is. But yeah, I use a toner. It's not terrible. I can just tell the difference in my skin. Okay, got you. Okay, yeah. I get that. Somebody said Angry Orchard is hard apple juice. Absolutely. It is absolutely hard apple juice. Shut up, just divine. Okay, so toner wise, somebody's asking which toner would I recommend. I truly would recommend the Alba toner, but I know that is a little pricey. It's like $13 a bottle. But that's truly one of the best ones in my opinion. But I actually haven't bought it in a while, but let me show you the one that I have been using. Oof. My stomach just started growling. I'm hungry, y'all. I'm hungry. Oh, let me get the Rihanna one real quick too. Not the Rihanna one. Why can't I just say Fenty? Ooh, Lord have mercy. All right. So, y'all got me digging into my old school bag. Rihanna has a toner called Fat Water. I don't find any issues with it. Will I be repurchasing it? No. But I don't find any issue with it. So that's that. Like I said, it's called Fat Water. Sometimes with your toner, there are two different ways you can use your toner. Some people take it and they put it on an alcohol pad or a cotton swab or whatever, and they, you rub it all over your face to remove any, because if you don't know, after you wash your face, you still have, I don't want to call it scum, but after you wash your face and you use your facial cleanser, some of your facial cleanser is still sitting on your face. What will remove that and remove any other impurities and help to clear out your pores and help get your pH balance back where it needs to be is a toner. So what a toner is going to do is anytime you wash your face, you are being slightly abrasive to it. So it's going to alter your pH balance. And what you want to do with your skin and your pH balance is you want to get it back to normal. So toners help contribute to a more even skin tone because it helps to clean out your pores, even cleaning out the leftover soap after you cleanse or exfoliate or do whatever you do to your face. So that's what a toner is for. So you can either use an alcohol swab and rub it over your face, depends on if you've double cleansed or not. That's a whole nother video for a whole nother day. Or some people, what Rihanna actually promotes with her toner that she calls Fat Water, is what she recommends is the alternative, which is dipping some of it into your hand. Of course, with clean hands, you want to wash your hands first, obviously. And dapping it into your hands and just getting it all over your face and sitting it there and letting it air dry. So it really depends on what's best for your skin. Obviously, you'll get maximum hydration with the second option of just tapping it. But you will notice this sometimes even after you wash your face and you use the cotton round with the toner and wipe it over your face, you will still see some excess, like, residue, dirt, and scum. So even if you want to alternate, if one day you want to use your toner and swipe it, if another day you want your pores to absorb it, it really all depends on what you want to do, or maybe how you or your skin is feeling that day. If you or your skin are feeling thirsty and dry, if it's feeling like when you move your nose and your face around, you're feeling kind of cracky, dry, or it's feeling flaky or whatever, you may want to do that one. But those are different ways you can use your toner. What I'll say about toners in general is this: your toner should never smell like alcohol. It should never smell like something serious. And when I say something serious, I mean it should not be smelling like toothpaste. If it's smelling like toothpaste, it's drying you out too much. And even if you have oily skin, you do not want to be using a toner or anything that is alcohol based to tone your skin, because what it will do is it'll dry your skin out and put your skin into overproduction mode. What happens is, even if you are an oil slick, you can consider yourself to be the oiliest person around, but if you're using something that's alcohol based or witch hazel based or whatever, and you strip all of the oil out of your skin then goes into overproduction mode, because it's like, oh shit, we missing something we typically have a lot of. Now your skin is trying to rapidly produce more of it. It's just going to make you more oily. Your toner should never smell like menthol, toothpaste. It should never smell strong like that. It should not smell serious. It should smell dainty. Like, that's just what it is. But anyway, you don't have to buy Rihanna's toner if you're looking for something that's budget friendly. Um, these are some really budget-friendly toners that I have. This one is an upcoming brand that I'm learning to trust more and more. This brand is, what the hell? Child, I need to get me a little eye exam done. What the? Child, I can't even. I can't. I'm old. First Aid Beauty. Okay, girl. You could have typed that a little bit bigger on this damn bottle. The hell? And what's the word at the bottom? Y'all ever got mad at something because you can't figure it out? First Aid Beauty, okay, Fab, because they got a little abbreviation. First Aid Beauty, FAB, Fab. Girl? Anyway, Ultra Repair Wild Oat Hydrating Toner. I really, really, really like this. I really appreciate a hydrating toner because a lot of times you'll find with a toner, it'll dry you out because it's supposed to be getting any excess stuff that's left over. So sometimes they go too far and they be stripping your face and disturbing your natural, your natural face barrier. So when I saw that this was hydrating and that it had oat in it, and oats are very have a lot of good benefits for the skin and of course very hydrating. I was like, yeah. Is that the name? Tonique? Oh, that's another language. See, because y'all got shit in another language all big, and then you got shit in English small. Like, girl, why is you got it in French all large and in English all small? What are y'all really trying to say? What's really going on? What's really going on? All right, anyway. So this is another one that I like to use. Now, this one I can honestly say, because it's very hydrating and it is probably the thickest toner I've ever used, I only use this on, hey, joy to the world. I only use this with the cotton swab method. I've never used this in a method where I just put it into my skin. But I really do take my skincare day by day based on what my skin is telling me it needs and doesn't need. But that, that's just me. But with the Rihanna one and this one, like I said, the Rihanna one it's like overpriced, and like I said, I won't be repurchasing it, but I don't find any issue with it. This is because this one I actually got from Marshall's for like, I think it was like $7.99 or something like that. So this was very, very reasonable. This one is a slightly bigger bottle. It's from Good Molecules. This is the, oh girl, niacinamide. Girl, these sound like Diddy drugs. What's in here? Niacinamide? What? Girl, they got me putting Diddy drugs. What is this? Niacinamide. Girl, why would you have orange on top of light blue? It's not enough contrast to help us really see this shit. Brightening toner. Okay. Niacinamide brightening toner. Okay. That's what this is. I like this one, and I use this in both ways. If it's a day where my skin is not feeling like too dry, then I swipe it across with the cotton swab. If it's a day where I'm feeling like, oh, my skin is in SOS mode, then I'm like letting it, sit in or whatever, and absorb into the skin naturally over a period of time, before I move forward with my moisturizer. Another thing that I also use as a toner slash hydrator for my skin, hydrator probably is not even a word. I was telling y'all earlier on this live that I mix rose water and aloe vera juice together, and I use that on my face and in my hair and my scalp. It's good for both your hair, your skin, and your hair. So I use this literally somewhere around in my skincare. I have a couple different steps to my skincare, I'm not gonna lie. Because people think skincare is simple, but look, the thing about it is you have got to be focused on your skincare before your skin gets so old looking that you don't like it. At some point, everybody's going to get there, right? We're all going to, well, God willing, right? We'll all reach 60, 70, and we'll be like, damn, my skin used to look better than this. But the trick to really, really good skincare is taking care of it before it goes bad. A whole bunch of proactive work. And if you don't believe in it, don't believe in it. You'll start seeing crow's feet and wrinkles before you hit 40. And then you'll be trying to reverse it and paying hella money to try to reverse aging. That really a decent little skincare routine could have saved you all of that, or kept you from going through all of that for at least the next 6 or 7 years. So I'm a woman. I really do feel like I have really good skin. I feel like genetically I have really good skin. But when it comes to health, what I've learned physically is that if you're not taking care of it, you're going to lose it. So I take skincare serious, but I also don't feel like I got to break the bank to do it either. Just having really good knowledge, a really good working knowledge of how skincare works. So, you know, taking care of your skin sooner than later and really understanding just basic stuff. Like, you don't have to have a 14-step skincare routine. Like, it don't have to be all of that. Like, as long as you are cleansing, moisturizing, well, before you moisturize, as long as you are cleansing, toning, moisturizing, SPF is not just a summer thing. I want to remind you all, and especially us Black folks, a lot of Black people unfortunately have this thought process: we don't need SPF. We Black. What we? It's not true. Please use SPF. SPF, the sun's UV rays, is what contributes to the rapid aging of your skin, and you could save yourself by simply getting the moisturizer that's already got SPF 30 in it. So you ain't even gotta do sunscreen and then moisturize it, and you ain't gotta do all that. Just get you a little moisturizer that's got some SPF in it, and learn how much you need to use. Is another thing. A lot of people don't know how to use SPF. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. But and as long as you understand how to remove your makeup at the end of the day, one thing that is holding a lot of us back from amazing skin is the fact that we're not removing our makeup at the end of the day. We're going to sleep in our makeup, and or we're just using a makeup wipe and going to bed. Sister, it's not the answer. Please, if there's any time that you need to take more care of your skin besides the morning, it's when you go to bed at night. When you go to bed at night, your skin is absorbing more than it ever will. So take care of it. Use that under eye cream if you feel like you got an under eye bag problem. Moisturize your skin before you go to bed after you use your makeup remover balm to remove your makeup. And this is a way that you can remove your makeup without stripping the skin, is by using a balm. Because not only is this removing every bit of that makeup, it is also moisturizing your skin and hydrating your skin at the same time, as opposed to stripping it out. Okay? So remove your makeup. Yeah, use your makeup wipe, fine. But you need to cleanse after you use that makeup wipe. Take your hands. Unless you got the little vibrating face thing. Use your hands. Get you some Noxema face wash. Please don't use the hand soap, but some sort of face soap. And cleanse your face afterwards. Dry your face, hydrate your face, spray something on it, put a toner on it, something. Put you a little moisturizer on and get your ass in the bed. That's what you need to be doing to your skin at night. Your skin needs help at night. That's when your cells are turning over and trying to give you that baby look and that baby glow that you need when you wake up in the morning. So You know, not y'all done pulled me back into my little makeup bag. Oh my gosh. Y'all know this is how I started my channel, right? I didn't start off talking about celebrities. I started off talking about products. I could be a salesperson. I really need to be. I really need to be. I really need links to all the stuff that I talk about. Because what is this, me selling y'all makeup products? Anybody ever did the microderma? No, but I actually, I'm interested in it though. I am interested in professional derma rolling. I use Shea Moisture, Even Radiant, Sunday Resurgence. Okay, that's what it's really giving. Yeah, I've been really considering the micro needling thing. I have really been considering micro needling. I've just always been so holistic and so like natural with my skincare that I'm like, would I be cheating if I microneedle? I'm also afraid of a chemical peel as well, even though I know that can help with cell turnover and to give you more of an even skin tone. Um, but I'm also afraid of doing a peel. Baby, I'm afraid of it all. Anything that ain't just in the regular wash your face, tone your face, dry your face. I'm scared of it. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm scared. And then you know with me being light skinned too, it's like if the micro needling goes wrong, everybody gonna be able to see it. If the chemical peel goes wrong, everybody gonna be able to see it. I'm gonna have like mm, I found out in my 50s. Now I'm derma. Oh, derma rolling. So the products, yes, the products do seep in faster when you derma roll, with you making those slight punctures in your skin, causing what they call positive trauma to the skin to help increase the rate in which the cells turn over to give you better, more baby looking skin. I bought a skin steamer. I've been interested in a steamer for a while. Um, Wait, what's $24 at? Oh, it's 20. Oh, that's $24 at Ulta. Okay, well, but this is at Marshall's for about $6 or $7.99. So, I have seen that they sell that brand in Ulta though, but I be finding the brand at Marshalls or TJ Maxx or Home Goods. You know, they all basically the same. Um, which angel and Neutrogena to exfoliate. Well, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. I wouldn't ooh, not sea breeze. And astringent. Mm-mm. Um, nostalgia. The chair is kind of fire. Do it come in other colors? Yeah, it does. It comes in all colors. I chose purple. It's in orange, yellow, green, pink. I believe it comes in black as well. Um, it's on Amazon. So if you send me a DM on Instagram, I can find the link and send it to you. What's a good toner for uneven skin and dullness? Yeah, any toner is, well, any toner that actually does what it's supposed to do is going to help you with uneven skin and dullness. But also, I think that dullness is a sign of a lack in hydration. And of course, you should be drinking more water. But like I said, there's a difference between moisturizing your skin and hydrating your skin. Moisturizing your skin is kind of like oil and lotion based. Hydrating your skin is water based. And so there are different products you can buy for each of those. So I would definitely recommend trying to hydrate your skin. Try searching for water gels. They do have water gels. And gels that are focused on it being more water than anything and infusing water into your skin. Obviously, yes, drinking water is going to be important. But if you want to work on the inside and the outside at the same time, it's a really good, a couple of the dry areas that I have are like on my chin down here and the sides of my nose. And it's very strange, but I found this product that actually works. Let me show it to you. Okay, so this product is called, I think it's by a brand called Saturday Skin. And I must have got this as like a gift at Sephora or something, because I really don't remember buying this. But I was recently just trying it out on my problem areas. And I believe the brand is Saturday Skin. And it says it in pink here. But the name of the product is Waterfall. Lord have mercy, I can't read anything beyond that. But it's basically like a water gel. So it's focused on hydrating your skin. It's like if you're suffering from chronic dryness in a certain area, Vaseline is not going to solve that problem for you. Ointment, oil-based shit is not going to solve that problem for you. It's just, what is these couple of, it's not going to solve that problem for you. It's you placing oil on top of something that's dry and that desperately needs hydration. And so I've been using this for the last week on my problem areas, something that I actually went to a dermatologist for, and they recommended I get a topical steroid. It was some form of dermatitis that they called it, but it really is just like this chronic, like dry thing. And I was doing some stuff that would like make it okay for like a day, but then after that, like it would just like come back. And the oil and all of that, and the topical steroid that he prescribed me was $200, and I just wasn't willing to come up off that. Not that I don't have it, but I just like wasn't willing. And I recently told myself, like, I think I might have to go back to the damn dermatologist, because you know, like after 90 or 60 or 90 days, you can't get an old prescription. You have to be prescribed it again, or whatever the case is. So I was just like, dang, I might have to like go back and get that, because like nothing is alleviating this. I've been trying everything. But I've been trying this product for like the last week, and it really has been working as far as really hydrating this area in particular. Yes, I've upped my water intake and everything like that, but this area in particular really just needed a surge of hydration, not just ointment or oil sitting on top of it. Your skin's not taking that in, but your skin will take in a water gel. So yeah, I just wanted to share that too, based on where I am in my skincare journey. It would seem like it's a lot of news going on. What is going on? What is going on? Hey, H. Bippy. I'm derma rolling my eyebrows and under eyes too. I'm on a roll, honestly. I'm rolling up. Oh yeah, derma rolling your scalp will help. So I actually have a derma roller. I really have been scared to use it. But derma rolling your scalp, it will help wake up dormant cells where you might have traction alopecia or just hair loss or thinning or balding or anything like that. And derma rolling over those areas, it will help wake up those dormant cells to promote hair growth in those areas. So yes, derma rolling your scalp can be a good thing. The only thing about it is you got to make sure you're derma rolling on clean skin. Clean skin, clean skin, clean scalp. Because if it's not clean, then you could be pushing contaminants into your skin, and then you might get an infection and stuff like that. So but derma rolling is a very good thing. You just have to be careful when you're doing it. You know too much. Go ahead and open that spa so I can dry. Child, I just have a natural knack for skincare. So somebody said I just tuned in what the neighbors do. Child, got they raggedy ass dog trying to harass me and Leo. That's what the hell they did. I still use Vaseline. Don't get me wrong. I still use Vaseline, but it's not gonna solve an area that's really experiencing some problems that need some real hydration. I still mix, especially in the winter months around Christmas time and whatnot. I still might mix a little bit of Vaseline into my moisturizer or whatever. Because yeah. But as far as using Vaseline to solve dryness, no. Vaseline is to solve ashiness, not dryness, and they are different things. It does wonders. I was walking around looking like a bald head scalp leader. What? I had to do something. Yes, skin Vaseline. I had no edges due to wearing wigs and not moisturizing. Oh, well. Good afternoon, AMK. Good to see ya too. Oh, child, how does the vertical thing work? I just put the comment on the screen. Is that what happened when I hit it? Ooh, child, because they keep changing so much. I know change was gonna come. It's been a long. What that mean when I hit it? AMK been a member for 30 months. That's crazy, y'all. And that is crazy. That is crazy. Damn, now that I've really done determined what my new little life purpose is now. Like, black folk really don't have nowhere to turn to when it comes to really wanting a neat and good skincare. And combating all of the misinformation out here when it comes to the bullshit that's promoted through the beauty industry and the skincare industry. They be pushing any and everything to us, and we just be eating it up. Oh, this serum's supposed to make us glowy and vibrant and juicy. Let me get it. No, baby. Did you read the ingredients? It ain't shit in there. It's sugar water. It's sugar water, girl. Mosquitoes finna tear you up. The mosquitoes gonna tear you up. What you doing? Put it down. Put that down. Stupid ass serum. I'm not buying another Olay serum. Olay come out with serums way too much for me. And I just don't be feeling like they be doing anything. They don't be doing shit. Olay serums. Like, girl, if I can buy a serum at the same place I can buy a motherfucking loaf of bread from, baby, I don't want it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I want shit reasonably priced. But, like, a serum is supposed to be a miracle worker. I don't expect to buy a miracle worker next to the bread aisle. I wanna need to go to Sephora or Ulta for it. Why would you even think to sell bread and serums in the same, like, and y'all dead ass serious too. Making a budget print. Get that shit out my face right now before I slap you. Get it out my face before I get pissed off. y'all. I want Olay to stop coming out with serums right away. I don't mind them coming out with moisturizers because the moisturizers be all right. They be all right. I like Philosophy moisturizers, and I like Clinique moisturizers, and I like Bobbi Brown moisturizers. Okay? But if I had to get something from the drugstore, moisturizer wise, I would be headed for L'Oreal first, and then Olay bitch ass. Um, damn, never getting a sponsorship or a deal with Olay, am I? Damn. Well, um, yeah, I too many serums. Olay be coming out with too many products too fast for me, and it really don't even be no differences. Oh, this one is for the 55 and older people, and this one is for the and it's all the same shit in different bottles, marketed to different people. I just don't like that schemy shit. Like, yeah, y'all got some decent shit, but why y'all so schemy? Like, I don't like that. What do I exfoliate with? I don't exfoliate. I really, to be honest with you, I don't exfoliate much. Um, but I can show you what cause yeah, I'll show you what I use. Hold on. Got my charger up in here. It's knocking stuff down, y'all. I'll show you what I have. Oh my gosh. I can't set the phone on a charger. I'll show you. If I have to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, 'cause you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg, sweet darling, come on. Ain't too proud to please, baby. I really don't exfoliate much, so I might not be the best person to come to for exfoliation advice or product advice because I don't do it much. I don't like to exfoliate much. I don't even exfoliate once a week. I probably exfoliate twice a month. But I will tell you, when I do exfoliate, I do like them to be mild cleansers, and I do use them very sparingly. Very sparingly. Like, I use a little dot and then I mix it with my other, like, regular facial cleanser, because I don't personally want to disturb my skin barrier too much. I do have kind of oily. I feel like I have combination skin. I used to always classify myself as oily, but I think I'm mainly oily, but then like combination when it comes to the middle area of my face. But okay, so here go two that I use by Clinique, and you see how little these are. When I tell you I use a little bit, like, I literally use like a pea-sized, like a real little. But these are really gentle ones that I do not mind using because they're not too abrasive on the face. So this is Clinique's 7-day scrub cream. It's a rinse off formula, and that's that. So this does have some of, like the beads that are used in order to, not another Diddy lawsuit, girl. Oh my God. Girl, pull the bus over. Is we even on the bus? Girl. Then here's this Clinique All About Clean 2-in-1 cleansing and exfoliating jelly. And I've used both of these and I like them because they're not, like I said, they're not too abrasive. So they do have a sense of comfort to them. I find that most exfoliate, like straight up exfoliating scrubs, sometimes they just be like too scratchy, like and just leave you feeling in like some discomfort afterwards or something. But these I actually found to not be that. Now, mind you, these are smaller sizes because I got these a while ago in some ridiculous sale trial package thing or whatever. But yeah, these are the only two that I can really recommend to you. So you probably will be able to find these in full sizes and whatnot. But yeah, those are the exfoliators that I use. Um, I'm really not too picky when it comes to facial cleansers. I'm I've got the Rihanna facial. Mm, I've got the Rihanna facial cleanser. Um, I don't find anything wrong with it. I don't I don't mind it. But will I be rebuying it? No, I won't. And I'm glad that I bought it in like a miniature fashion. So these aren't the full like sizes of the. This was in some get the miniatures in a holiday set type of thing or whatever. So yeah, it's not bad. I just won't be buying that again. um. So that is that on my skincare. Y'all have really pulled it all out of me. It's all gone, you guys. All of my skincare, juju, secrets. You've got them all. Do you feel lucky, punk? Do you feel lucky, punk? Do you feel lucky, punk? Okay. I'm getting real goofy. It's midday. Let me get myself together. Let me get myself together. Bolden skincare. You use onion juice on your hair. Oh my gosh. Onion juice in your hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How do you walk around like that? More power to you, but you said it works for the hair thinning? Oh my gosh. Pond's and Cetaphil are pretty good brands. Yeah. What's good for you internally is good. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Child. Oh, they don't work for me. Oily skin is healthy. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I've learned to accept my oily skin, but just learn how to combat it so that I just don't look as greasy. So I'm not even trying to fight to remove the oil. That's why I don't like moisturizing much. Moisturizing. I'm sorry. I don't like exfoliating much because I don't like mass taking away a good amount of oil. If I do feel like I have a lot of dead skin going on, um, then yeah, it's time to exfoliate. And that's not even about oil. That's just about removing the dead skin without having to like scrub forever. But okay, what's going on? Okay, something's um somebody said you to ruin your damn Olay sponsorship. What's your ethnicity? You look like an American. You know what? I have never done an ancestry DNA or ancestry 123 type test. So I don't know. All I know is I'm black. I think I had like a white great grandfather or something like that. But that's just what I've heard like my dad just like throw around every now and then. Um and that's so many times removed, baby, that I I identify as black. Culturally, I'm black. I'm black. Both of my parents are black. Now, as far as everything running through my veins or what's up in my family tree, really good question. I would love to know. I just don't I don't trust the ancestry 123 and DNA like websites. I'm just like not sure. I'm apprehensive of whether I should send them a swab of my DNA or not. You know, I hear they never destroy it, they never throw it away, and it's like, huh? Well, what are you saving my DNA for? Like, what are you saving my DNA for? Um, um. Oh, you ordered the good molecules? Good, good, good. It's true. I wouldn't recommend if you have a boyfriend. Onions in your hair. Oh my God. I've gotten less oily with age, but yeah, my face had so much natural oil. It looked like I just got out the pool, just glistening. Oh, yeah, I've been oily my whole life, and it typically it works to your advantage a good amount of times, especially in the winter. It'll work to your advantage because a lot of people just be like, "Oh, you look so glowy, you look so glistening." So you might just need to like blot throughout the day. But as far as me trying to exfoliate to try to get rid or change my oily skin, like, hell no. Hell no. I would rather have oily skin than dry skin, to be completely honest with you. Dry skin is very uncomfortable. Um, I get it. Child of P. Diddy. Um, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, having oily skin, I would rather have oily than dry skin. A couple of times I have had dry skin or had like dry moments. It's just uncomfortable. Even just wiggling your nose around is uncomfortable. Your skin just feel tight and tense. And I couldn't imagine just trying to hydrate my skin all the time because it's always dry, as opposed to my skin maybe suffering with what, quote, too much hydration, oil. Mm-mm. Nope, I don't want. I'm okay with oily skin, and you just learn how to do or apply your makeup in a different way. Like, hey, even when I get done with my makeup, I use a setting spray, but I use a matte one so that I don't look too glistening and sweaty. Especially on camera with the camera light shining on you, it's very easy to look very greasy, greasy and sweaty. So use a setting spray to get everything to look more like skin and less like makeup. But you don't want to look wet after that though. So for me, I use a matte satin spray on top. Now I might hydrate my skin before I get started with my makeup because you do want a moist base. Well, not a moist base, but a very hydrated, juicy base to get started with your makeup. It'll help your makeup blend out like butter more evenly and apply better and not patchy, as opposed to applying makeup over what? Dry skin, crust, and flakes? No. You want your skin to be hydrated. So you do want to use something that's going to moisturize your skin. Hell, you could even use the concoction that I was talking about earlier. I use this on my face and my hair, the rose water and aloe juice. But something to you want to use something to hydrate your skin before you get started. Let that air dry or bring a fan to it. And when you get done, I mean, yeah, you could use this to bring it all together and just wait for your face to dry and hope that you don't dry in a greasy way or your grease doesn't come through, or you could use a matte setting spray. So yeah, I use a setting spray when I'm done, but it's a matte one that is going to start controlling the oil before the oil even gets started with its bullshit. Okay? Before the oil even gets started on its games. So that's what that is. You did the ancestry. I just got over it. They have all our info either way. Teach me, honey. I didn't know anything about matte satin spray. Yes, matte satin spray. What brand is this? This is really not a well-known brand because I really have never heard of it outside of this. Um, but also NYX NYX has one. There's still some left in here. This is a sample I got for free at, I believe it was Ulta. But yeah, NYX has one too. So this is something you can get in the drugstore. So this is a um, matte finishing spray, setting spray, so that you don't look, you know, if you're trying to combat your oil, because you know your oil is going to shine through like a diamond. And or I use it for two reasons. I use it to control my oil, but I also use it because I don't do foundation all over my face. I do concealer and powder under my eye, and I do blush, and and lip gloss, and I call it a day. So I'm not doing foundation. So it might be easy for one to see that, oh, there's product here and not there, or but to bring it all together and to help the, you know, the concealer and the powder look more like skin and less like makeup, you use a setting spray and almost douse your face in it, and then it'll all dry together and blend in with your skin, or you know, just whatever. That's my personal explanation for it. There's some women who still do a full face of makeup and still use a finishing or setting spray just just to set it in, and it's for based on preference. But for me, I do it because if I just apply my powder and keep going on about my business, one might be able to tell that there's product here and not there. So I like to set it all in or whatever. Oh, thank you so much, Lashana, for the super chat. I appreciate that. So give me good love. I don't know why Charlie Wilson is like really stuck in my head right now. Really stuck in my head. Off topic, Jane, what is your brief take on the Fox Soul debacle? I don't remember hearing your take. You're right. I was not online to get my take when that happened. Long story short, when it comes to the Fox Soul disbanding or TGIF disbanding, I feel like Fox Soul really let a good thing go by allowing seniority to be thrown around and weaponized. I think that Elle was on that bullshit. I do. I think that Elle was on that bullshit. I think that Elle was being beyond code switching and work. I just lost my train of thought. Hold on. Between code switching and basic work etiquette, Al was being hella phony. And Al was pulling strings behind the scenes, which is why Al was under investigation while all that shit was going down anyway. Al was weaponizing his behind the scenes relationships that he had with others. Al felt, in my opinion, intimidated by Armand. He said oftentimes on the show that Armand has always inspired him to want to do and be better and to do better research and bring better talking points, which lets me know that he kind of like looked up to Armand's way of doing things. He might not have looked up to Armand because Armand is younger than him, or he might not have wanted to say or admit that, right? Armand has a certain amount of pull on YouTube that Al just doesn't have. Armand has a certain personality and aura and thing about himself that Al just does not have. And Al gives me very much Karen behind the scenes vibes. He gives Karen in front of the camera vibes, to be completely honest. So him doing all that stuff behind the scenes that really had Armand bubbling up the way he bubbled up and finally said something, he thought that that young man was never going to say anything because the young man understands politics and understands, well, who's going to believe you over me? I've been in the television business for longer than you. Well, the television business is not the YouTube business, and these are not the same rules, nor is your demeanor and what you're giving as the facts guy. It's not given, and a lot of times you're getting the facts wrong. You're given very much too stuck up. You're not personable. You're calling Armand boy. It's given very much how Skip Bayless was calling Shannon Sharp boy before Shannon Sharp quit that show. It's giving you think you're better than folks because you've been in this industry longer without you respecting people that may be younger than you, but are more talented than you in certain arenas. And in the YouTube world, Al's personality is way too boring and way too fucking dry for him to be trying to flex the way he was flexing. And he wanted to shit on Armand every chance he got. And he tried it in a lot of different ways, in my opinion. And he thought Armand would never finally speak his fucking truth. And yeah, some people may consider that Armand video a crash out. Yeah, he got emotional. He teared up. He said he was tired of it. He got up, he sat down, almost threw his headphones. Claudia called in. Everybody reaches their breaking point in different ways and at different times and on different days. And expecting silence from somebody because you understand the patriarchy and you feel like it would never be in his best interest to share the truth that he experienced, and you were banking on him never sharing that truth because you felt like he knows how it's going to look if he speaks out against me. Come on, look at me, look at him. I was married to Star Jones. And you thought he was never going to speak out? That code of silence is the reason why a lot of these celebrities get too fucking big-headed. This is why Sean P. Diddy Combs is sitting his ass in a cell right now, because he really thought people would never speak out. Same reason why R. Kelly is sitting his ass in a cell right now, thinking that that code of silence is something that should just be expected, no matter if you're doing people right or wrong. Al and Claudia was getting $250,000 a year. They were getting $250,000 a year for that show. That show wasn't worth it like that, in my opinion. Did I like the show? Yeah. Was it worth paying Claudia and Al $250,000? No. No. And Armand wasn't getting that. So, if anything, Al really fucked up a good thing. And Al wasn't even on the show at first. Claudia bought him and offered him to... Ciao. Al fucked up a good thing. He fucked up an easy $250,000. You mean to tell me Monday through Friday to sit there from 8 to 9 o'clock, 1 hour a day? Okay, you might have to come on 30 minutes earlier or however for sound check, mic check, outfit check, whatever check. 1 hour? Let's just say 2. Fuck it. 2 hours of work, Monday through Friday, $250,000. And you and Joyce got too comfortable with weaponizing seniority and shit. A lot of people say Armand fucked up a good thing. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I think the young man had just had enough. He had already been being slighted by them people over there. Already been being slighted. Oh, shit. I was supposed to go to the market today. We ran out of butter. Damn it. Oh, my God. I got to go to the market. Damn it. I was making grilled cheese last night. We ran out of butter. Damn. I'm depressed. Oh, you welcome joy to the world. The first setting spray I showed, I actually got this from Marshalls. Marshalls, $5.99. Works pretty cool. I mean, a setting spray. I'm really not too picky on setting sprays because really it's just to moisturize the face and bring everything together on the face. So I really don't find the need to be picky on that. But as far as the rest of my makeup, yeah, I'm pretty particular on that. Um, Sidebar, what do you use to cut your cuticles? I be boycotting. You know what? I do not like the cutting of the cuticles. I do not like the cutting of the cuticles. It makes me cringe. I watch a lot of nail videos because I do my own nails. So I watch a lot of nail techs and I follow a lot of nail techs so that I can, have the professional skill to do my shit. But I do not like the cutting of the cuticles. I don't like it. Even now I let Ling Ling do my feet, but I do my hands. And even when they be trying to cut my toe cuticles, I be looking, they be like, why you no relax? Relax your toe. Let me do your nail. Like, I know relax my toe. You got them clipper out. You might cut me. I might bleed. The fuck? No. I'm tense. I cannot relax. You know? I don't like the cutting of the cuticle. I don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like push them back, file them down, push them back, use the wooden stick, use the file, and do my nail like you need to do. You don't need to cut. What you need to cut for? Why you cut? Why you cut? Why you cut? Come on. You don't need to cut. Do you need to cut? No, you don't need to cut. Come on. Put that clipper down. Stop the violence. Put that clipper down. Please. Please put the clipper down. I don't like the clipper. Put it down. No. I don't like. Make me tense. Make me nervous. Make me sad. Make me anxious. No me gusta. Mm-mm. No me likey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. No. Put it down. Put it down. We don't need to do this. We don't have to go this far. It's not that serious. My cuticle that serious. You need to pick up the clipper. Put it down. I don't like it. Ling Ling, I thought you were my friend. You not my friend? Put it down. No, for real, I really don't like that shit. Like I get real tense when they. And then when they be doing it, it's like, dang, my toe hella fucking wet on my finger. Back when I used to actually get my nails done, fingers all wet. Like, you cutting my shit when it's soft like that? Like, you really trying to take a sister out? Like, I don't like that. No, I'm okay. You don't need a cut. No, you no cut. You know how Consuela be like, no more lemon pledge, no more cut cuticle. You know cut cuticle. I cut cuticle. You know cut cuticle. No. 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 No cut cuticle. Leave my cuticle alone. There's no need. No have to do that. Really? Your cuticle's bad? Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't have no cuticle advice because I don't like the cutting of the cuticles, man. I've seen them go overboard too many times, and so I just, I don't like it. Yes, it can open you up to infections. I got the tools too. I got the nippers, but I don't use the nippers for the cuticles. I use it for other shit. Damn. I'm sorry. I don't got no cuticle advice. I got my cuticles chewed up by the drill. Yeah, but it is. Excuse me. There are certain bits, if you turn your RPM down, there are certain bits that you can use to get your cuticles together though. But of course you have to have it on a low speed, a low RPM. Yeah, I use cuticle oil, but I don't cut my cuticles. Yeah, I'm a moisturize them, but I don't cut them. Leave my cuticles alone, child. I realized that I was spending way too much. Yeah, actually, yeah. Girl, child, here go my nail drill. It's right here. So you can put your, oh shoot, I can't lift it up all the way. Can I? So you can, you choose your RPM level. So there are certain bits that, like I said, that you can use to get your cuticles together, but those are very specific bits. I can't name those bits because I don't have those bits because I'm not interested in tearing my cuticle down. But for some people who do have, like, you know, cuticles that really need taming, because some people have like non-problematic cuticles, but some people have cuticles that really need to be tended to. And you turn the RPM down low. Do you have a copy? Oh shit, they got the paperwork flowing in the Discord. Yeah, you turn your RPM down and you get to work on your nails. Oh, not me turning it up. But yeah, I'm getting ready to get my ass off here. I done been talking to y'all all morning. Y'all done got my attention all morning. I could have read the damn Kim Porter book from front to back by now. And instead I just been on here talking to y'all about randomness. But hopefully y'all enjoy not they said I'm so loud. I did. Hopefully y'all enjoyed just talking to me about random things, chilling out, seeing a little bit of my personality off camera, even though I am on camera. But I really don't consider this to be on camera because this vertical shit is crazy. It's just wild to me. I'm just trying to get used to this vertical thing. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. They do RPM by the foot press. Oh my gosh, yeah, the foot press is crazy. I've been building. I know that's right. A lot of drills do come with the bits. A lot of drills do come with the bits, but honestly, a lot of the bits that come with the drills are bullshit. They are bullshit, throwaway. Like, baby, use them things once or twice if you fucking have to. But get you another. For me, this drill was about just having another drill. I already had a good amount of bits. I had another drill that I had already had for about 2 years that went up. And really, it's actually, you know what? The drill didn't even go up. It's the way that I was putting it into the USB outlet at an angle too many times that charger little thing broke off. So the bit really didn't go up. It was just the way I was using the bit. The way I was plugging it in made me buy another one. So I already have a good amount of bits, ceramic ones, other ones that I've purchased. The best bits that you are going to get are going to be ones that you order separately. And the good thing about it is once you order the actual drill, the bits are going to be cheaper. So you'll order the bit. Honestly, you can find a really good bit for like $30. And your whatchacoms are either going to be like $9.99 a piece or come in a set of 5 for $40 or something like that. So yeah, the bits that be coming with the drills, baby, don't hold your breath on that shit. Do not hold your breath on that. That book will give you mixed emotions. It's so much. I have 2 drills. Both have bits. I'm just scared to try them. Try getting a manicure hand, maybe, if you want to build up your like confidence with using the bill. I know the bit can be very scary, but like maybe I guess getting a mannequin hand. That might help you. If you have really good eye vision, I will say you have pretty good luck with using the bit. My issue with the bit now is as I'm removing product, like when I go to take take this gel polish off, and the builder gel underneath is with my vision going up and me not doing what I need to do to go get an eye test done and get contacts and or glasses, is sometimes you can't tell if you're filing through leftover product or nail. And what I would say to that is you'd be better off just leaving whatever little bit of product you think is still there. Cleanse it really well with alcohol and just apply your product on top of that. Better to have too much than to be filing through your motherfucking nail and to be burning yourself. Because burning yourself with the drill bit is not fun. But it can happen if you're not careful. Oh, okay. Lashana. Okay, you said you'll DM me. Okay, thank you. The manicure bits are soft enough for your natural nail. Yeah. The ones that come with the drill. Yeah, the ones that come with the drill are absolutely complete. Just utter garbage. Just like utter garbage. But you know, with me using Builder Gel and with Builder Gel being clear, sometimes I'm having an issue. I'm like, is this extra product or is this my nail? And it's just like, once you feel like you've done enough, start with the actual drill bit, get your actual nail file or the rectangle cube block, file a little more of that down, cleanse it really well with alcohol to prevent a greenie from coming on, you know, because if you don't cleanse the nail plate well, and if there's old stuff left there and you're not cleansing it, that's how you open yourself up to getting a greenie, which is actually some fungus underneath of your nail. So just cleanse it really well, buff it down by hand from that point, and proceed with your whatever enhancement you're going to place on your nail after that. Anyway, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would say joy to the world. I would say there are a lot of videos that a channel that really helped me a lot with this is Susie's Nail Career. I believe it's called Susie. Her channel is called Susie's Nail Career, and you can search her videos about the drill bit and how to get comfortable with the drill bit and how to overcome your fear with the drill bit. And some of the best practices for the drill bit, because it can be a scary thing, and honestly it should be a scary thing, especially if you're doing it on others, but it can be really easy to fuck your nail up too. So be careful, but still jump out there and try, you know. But anyway, child, yeah, Susie Career Education, her whole channel is about nails. She's been doing nails for over 35 years as a licensed she even has her own product line. Now, I don't have any of her products, even though I would like them, but she's Canada based, so I don't even know what that shipping would look like. But yeah, her channel is very, very, very helpful. Very helpful. Yes. Yeah, figure it out. I'm a part of also there are Facebook groups to help with it too. I'm a part of a Gel-X Facebook group. And somebody was just asking about the drill bit. They just ordered one. They were scared to use it. And so I listed like 4 of Susie's videos on the drill bit. Really just teaching you best practices, how to anchor and stuff like that. But the drill bit is so necessary and can save you a lot of time, especially when it comes to the takedown of your nails. Doing your nails if they're already bare is one thing. But the takedown of your nails, like having to soak off gel polish, But breaking down a lot of it with the drill bit first, it will save you so much time. So it can be a very useful tool, although it can be very intimidating to some. But yeah, Susie's great. Um, oh yeah, long hair, pretty nails. She's another good, yeah, another good black one too. She be doing a lot of real creative sets, real creative, elaborate sets. Oh, yes. Long hair, pretty nails. She's really good too. She's really good. Um, so yeah, child, we talked about some of everything. We talked about hair. We talked about makeup. We talked about nails. We talked about my bitch ass motherfucking neighbor that live next door. We talked about the sick cat. Leo is sick. We talked about some of everything, you guys. We talked 45 to 80 for nails. Oh, hell no. Child, I can get me a whole gel set of 60 colors for $80. They must have bumped they motherfucker. That's crazy. One thing about it, two things for sure. Bitch, I had my nails done. I am looking for some better rhinestones though. My rhinestones is not as shiny as they used to be. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, both Manny and Petty for 80. Oh, that's something. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Manny and Petty for 80. If it's gel polish, that's not bad. If it's regular polish, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And especially if you're getting acrylic. I'm allergic to acrylic, so I can't do acrylic. But acrylic takes more work. So, yeah, I've been doing my own since the panorama too. Well, it was actually a little bit before the panorama when I had just got into it. At that point, I was literally just painting my nails. Now I actually know how to build a proper apex and all that other shit. But just painting them would have been okay. Regular nail polish, $80, Manny and Petty. Shit that can chip when I go home and wash the dishes the same day? Oh, hell no. No. I don't want it. I don't want no parts. All right, y'all, I got to go run my little errand. I told my man I would buy some butter today. Child, that's the only thing I told him I would do, too. Yesterday, we ran out of butter, and I went in the middle of the kitchen, and I made a big deal, right? I was like, because I seen the little butter wrapper in the trash can, and I was like, first of all, I like butter. I don't know why I like butter the way I do. I'm in the middle of the kitchen. I'm like, we ran out of butter. He said, yeah, we ran out of butter. I said, oh, I can't have this. I'm going to the market tomorrow. He said, okay. See, I'm the one that made the big deal and offered up my services to go to the... We ran out of butter. Real dramatic. Like, what was all of that for? Now I really got to go to the market to buy some butter. Like, damn. I'm like, we ain't had no margarine. Nope, we got a margarine too. Damn. Oh, my God. This is what I get for being a drama queen. Jesus. I offered it up. Why did I do that? I don't know. I don't know. Why was it such a big deal running out of butter? Now here I am running to the store for butter and margarine. I said, anything else you want me to get from the trash bags? I'm like, damn, I was asking for some food shit, trash bags. Okay. Trash bags. Like, damn. Try polygel. Oh, no. Me and polygel. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm allergic to acrylic, right? And technically, I'm allergic to gel too. But if I'm really careful and I don't get any of it in contact with my skin, I can get away without having itchy fingers for days. But I'm highly allergic to acrylic. The thing about polygel is it is a mix. It's a hybrid. It's a mix of gel and acrylic put together, low key, essentially. And I'm allergic to that shit. And that doesn't cure until you put it in the UV lamp And it's got a great portion of acrylic in it. And when I tried it, I have a kit. The kit is right here. Polygel. Polynail. My skin don't like it. My skin don't like it, and it's just not for me. Like Builder Gel and gel polish is where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. I don't have to do. When you're shaping polygel, naturally you have to take the brush and use some sort of slip solution and continue to shape it, shape it, shape it. Kind of like how they do when you're getting acrylic done, which means that that brush has to touch your cuticle several times in a row in order for you to get that shape right. And the way my allergies are set up and the way polygel and acrylic sets me off, I learned my lesson. I bought this kit. If anybody wants it, I'll send it to you. You just got to pay for the shipping. Polygel's not for me. Not for me. Oh, yes. I know. A big kit. Gotta have some trash bags. Don't be. I guess I'm getting trash bags and butter from the motherfucking market and whatever else I see. I wore acrylic overlay for over 25 years. When I stopped, my nails were, yeah, so thin. Oh, never going back. Yeah. Yeah. Acrylic can be really hard on your nails. Like, really, really hard on your nails. No polygel. There goes you being your low self again. I'm being my low self because I'm allergic to fucking polygel, child. I low-key kind of cussed somebody out on this live too, but I wasn't really trying to. Because, girl, I don't like coconut and, bitch. Damn. People be getting it. Look, you got to come in here and act like you got some sense when you sit down on my bus. Y'all have got to come in here and act like y'all have some sense. I don't just be... I feel like there are things I used to go off about for nothing. Like times where I was just highly emotional and maybe went off on people in the chat for nothing. But nowadays, I really don't go off on people for no reason no more. Like, people be asking for it. They be asking for it. And so sometimes I give it to them because, like, fuck it. We're going to have a laugh with you. Like, if you think you was about to come in here and tick me off and I'm going to just delete your comment and whatever, and I'm not about to sit up here with the stickies and we going to have a laugh at you, we going to have a laugh at you. You wanted some attention? Here, go, bitch. Come to the front of the class. Get your ass to the front of the congregation right now. I'm finna give you 21 straight. House. Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. Let me get off here so I can get back on here. I've been on here with y'all for 315 minutes. How long is that? That's a long time, guys. That's a long time. That's a couple hours. Because 120 is 2. 120 times 2 is 240. So that's 4. Girl, let me get the fuck up off here. Ciao. Snapped on folks for less. Yes, I absolutely have. But see, I've been trying to get better with that. I've been trying. I actually have been getting better with that. I had. All right, let me go buy this butter, child. I told the man I was going to go buy some damn butter, child. I told the man in very dramatic fashion I was going to go buy some butter. Let me go buy some butter. Sure. What's your goal for the day? Because my goal is to buy some butter. How about you? What y'all doing? I'm buying butter. Not over 5 hours. All right, y'all. I got it. Y'all can stop telling me. I've been on here for 5 hours with y'all. Okay. Okay. Talk about over 5 hours. Girl, I got to go in my group. Do y'all follow the Apple Store? I got to get on the Apple Store Queen. The Apple Store Queen is just so dense that it really becomes comedy, and I have to catch up on her shenanigans. She recently blocked me. Girl, ain't you tired of talking? Girl, do you know my birth story? Don't get me started again. I don't ever get tired of talking. No, I don't. Period. Oh, somebody just moved and they finished unpacking. Cool. You did some cardio for once in a long. Oh, that's good. Good for you. Metal Heart did some cardio. I know that's right. All right. I enjoy your company on my adventures for today. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I enjoyed y'all's company today too. Maybe I'll see y'all later. It's still early. Oh my gosh. You moved a month ago. Girl, unpacking is not like a 1 or 2 week thing. Like, it really be taking months to unpack and get comfortable and decide where you want stuff. So I get it. I don't even really attribute I moved a month ago and I'm not done unpacking as lazy. Like, that's not lazy to me. That's just a part of life. And you still got a life when you move and all that other stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let me go ahead and get my ass up off of here. I keep saying that. What do I just hit the X? I never did this little vertical shit before. Okay, you guys, I love you all. You all stay beautiful, black, and blessed. For those of you who are black, if you're not black, hello, how are you? Thank you for coming to my cultural corner. But you guys stay beautiful, black, and blessed. Those of you all who are black, stay blessed, stay beautiful, stay black, stay uplifted, stay away from Dr. Umar. I do have an edited video on Dr. Umar that I need to release. I just haven't made a thumbnail yet. It's already uploaded too. I'm stressed out. Okay, check the Discord. Okay, cool. Peace. Bye, y'all. Do I hit the X? Are you sure you want to stop streaming? Yes, bitch.